Alrighty then. Welcome in. Lovely to see you all at long last, after a little while. Your country has lost pretty much. Well, that's unfortunate for Netherlands. They were going up against a pretty tough team, so that's fair enough. But yeah, commiserations for that result. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you all. I'm back streaming. No way. I'm actually back streaming. He's back. And I know I've had some time to think. I've had some time to chill out. Some time to digest, etc., etc. And I'm feeling good, which is great. Apart from being a little bit unwell this week, which has not been particularly pleasant, but nothing major. So, yeah, I hope you've all been having a fantastic week so far. And like I said, I am back. So today is just going to be a nice chill stream. I did make some announcements on the Discord about regular stream days and things like that. Like weekday evenings are basically out at this stage. It just work-life stream balance. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So Saturday, this morning, and tomorrow morning are going to be my regular streams from now on. You know, barring whatever breaks I need, etc. And then special events like patches and things like that. That'll happen on the weekdays, etc. So that should be a bit of fun, folks. There's more changes coming to the stream as well. I've been trying to fix the chat bot, which I think has worked reasonably well. We've got a few more commands on there now. I've still got tons and tons of work to do, but it's been good just to take a break, take a step back, have a little look at what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, why I'm doing it, and just sort of re-motivate, I guess, in a way, just to get back into the swing of things. So it is the end of the year after all. So most of the changes that I'm thinking about are going to be probably implemented from tomorrow. But it should be interesting. Should be good fun. I think it's going to be still going to be good to engage and things like that. But yeah, overall, no, it went well. It was nice to have a little break. And sometimes you just need that. Sometimes you just need to take a step back and go, okay, let's just relax. Let's not worry about this. Let's think about what I'm doing, etc. Hey, Lewis, how's it going, dude? How are you, mate? What's happening? Not much. I'm just going to chill on some GT7 today, really. That's kind of the idea for today. And, you know, I've got a few things to check off the list. Got circuit experience in Atlanta that I want to do. We've got the new time trial to go and check out. I've got some practice on my charity stream that's happening next week, so I'm going to go do some practice for that today. And then also I'll probably load up a lobby for tomorrow's endurance race at Bathurst as well, so people can get some practice in for that. So the lobbies will probably happen a little bit later in the stream, so feel free to jump in for those a little bit later. But initially, I'm just going to be chilling out, doing a few things around GT7, and just kind of getting back into the swing of things, really, at the end of the day, Lewis. Like I say, even a 5-6 day break, and you just get out of practice, and you just need to take some time to get back into it. And what's happening for you, mate? What's happening for your weekend? And same question for Revs and Namers. What are you guys planning for your weekends? 2-2 going into penalties, eh, Namers? Okay. Well, they haven't lost it yet, so I mean, if Netherlands has pretty much lost that, then so has the opposing team, if it's 2-2, so. But other than that, no, it was a good break. And I'm glad to be back into things. Nice to be back on the stream, to be honest. Nice to be back in playing a bit of racing games and things like that. More of which to come, and ACC specifically as well is going to be one that I target. So you're going away in a few hours, racing BMX tonight in Cambridge, and then Hamilton tomorrow. Oh, awesome, Lewis. Hell yeah. So you got quite a busy weekend then on the BMXs, but hopefully you have a good race, mate. I can't remember if you were in Wellington or not, where you were. It doesn't really matter, but I hope you have a safe trip to Cambridge as well, mate. Hope you have a safe trip, and hopefully you don't have any crashes or any. Hopefully the races go well as well, my friend. Fingers are crossed. How was Pit Lane Esports stuff with Shane Kenty last night? I noticed that you were in there. I was really hoping for Tezza to win, but I think he dropped out of the race or something happened. So I lost all my challenge points. But that's all right. I don't care about challenge points. Seemed like it was quite an interesting race. 38 laps of Atlanta is quite intense. So. Very, very cool. And then we actually saw Jimmy Broadbent actually jumped into the stream as well, which was quite cool. He totally ignored me, but as soon as you mentioned Punterino, I think he suddenly got interested. Don't get a neck in the nuts. Yeah, 100%. Ran Mountain in the dark last night. Yeah, Revs, that's rough. Just as I said at Namers, yeah. Hopefully no crashes this time. Yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, you did win. Okay, nice. Congrats then, Lewis. Yeah, Tez crashed. Bloody hell. He binned it on purpose. I bet he did. And if he didn't, then, you know, innocent mistake. But yeah, you did take my channel points. I was either going to put them on you or Tezar, but Tezar was in the lead and it was his birthday. I thought, well, he'd really like a win, so maybe he'll give it some effort. But no, he was obviously maybe not giving it 100% or whatever. I don't know. But GG anyway, Lewis. Good stuff. I wanted those channel points, but I don't use them on Shane's channel anyway. So Argentina just missed an important penalty. Ooh, rough. And Revs, how are you feeling on the wheel, mate? How's your practice all feeling? Why is this one still showing up? Oh, is that doing that weird bug thing? It's doing that bug thing where I can't get the reward initially, which is really weird. It's going well, Revs? Excellent, dude. Excellent. You were the only one on a different strat focused on maintaining track position with lap cars, holding up others. It worked out. Yeah, nice. Okay, so you started on the mediums, didn't you, Lewis? I think you were the only one. There we go. You were the only one to start on the mediums. So it made sense. You just sort of like as soon as Tez pitted, you would have been already undercutting him on the soft. So yeah, good stuff. Good strategy. All right, nice. So that one is done. That one's done, but now we've got the X 2019 to go and deal with. So I'm not going to warm up with this car because screw that. But interestingly, a good warm up is going to be the circuit experience. So I might just go jump straight into the circuit experience and get that done. Oh yeah, right. I know what that is. You've lost? Oh, Neighbors, that sucks, dude. That sucks. When's the England-France match? Because England-France, they've only had that like 4 or 5 times in the last 100 years, and it is a huge, huge matchup, as you guys can imagine. Where am I going? America. I need America. 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 All right, here we go. You watch football, but you don't watch football. Yeah, makes sense. I'm not a football fan, really, at the end of the day. It's not my kind of jam. As long as Max Verstappen wins, I'm good, yeah. Well, next year's going to be really interesting in terms of that. So, there's no guarantees for that. Oh, I forgot how this Yeetle handles. It's horrible. Oh, it's horrible. Okay. Yeah, I mean, next year's going to be really interesting, I think, with all the tech coming out. Oh, yeah. I should probably full screen it. Thanks for reminding me. This is the problem with having lots of different formats and things now. It's actually really difficult to remember which one's which. I don't have a visual reference of it either. But I suppose you guys might want to see in full screen. I think this is why people have moderators and things as well. Oh god. Yeah, for sure. No, it's an easy track. It's a pretty easy car to drive. Just getting it all hooked together, really. This is the problem with not having driven properly in like 5 or 6 days. I'm just feeling like out of practice. Even last night. So last night I went and jumped into Atom's stream and did the what do you call it? I did the they call it the GC of the month, which is like, I can't say the word, but good person of the month, essentially. And Aussies will be able to figure out, Aussies and New Zealanders will be able to figure out what that is. Hey, Wizard, how's it going, man? How are you today? All right, gold, but I know we can do better time than that. It's pretty bad. It was good fun last night, actually. It was, so what did we do? We had the first one was because what happens is the GC of the month gets to pick the races. And so the first one was 15 laps, mandatory pit stop with the Sylvia at the Cuba. And that was good fun. I actually came third in that one, which I'll take. We had quite an impressive lobby as well. We had Distinct Twitchy was in there. We had Foz. We had Atom, obviously. Still pretty slow. Wizard, have I tried the new time trial? No, I'm literally doing it right now, yeah. It's super difficult. Really? I find Atlanta very easy, and we just nailed the gold easy. I'm just trying to get like a slightly better time. Just not quite enough angle. Oh, the new time trial, the online time trial. Oh, sorry, Wizard. Sorry, dude. Yeah. The X 2019 around here. Yeah, that'll be very difficult. Sorry, getting things mixed up. It's the X 2019, and that will be challenging. That's a write-off. I think the X 2019 will be a little bit difficult. I do love that car, though, so I'm going to have some fun around that. Yeah, sorry, Wizard. The sport mode time trial, yeah. This car gets so understeery. I had forgotten how the Yeetle worked. That's gonna be a terrible time. Just don't beat your times. I'm not super fussed about like the times now, but having a good time around here, having a good time around any circuit experience just feels good. How is that not illegal? But I'd like to be at the very least in the 29s. I don't want to be in the 30s. I can get full throttle around there, I think. Miles away. Miles away. We'll just keep pushing. You don't know what you did around here for CE, you just went for gold and that was it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think, you know, at the end of getting gold here on the circuit experience is very, very easy. But it's a good warm-up. It's a good warm-up at the end of the day, so... Ooh, getting faster. What will be the changes in streams? I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about it today, Namers, but I definitely probably could. Tattoo time tomorrow? Nice, dude. How long's the first session? Must be a couple of hours to lay down all the base stuff, right? Two, 3 hours, that's the outlines, nice. Well, good luck for it, dude. Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. I mean, it's gonna hurt because it's a tattoo, but hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Oh, so close to the 29 there. Ah, Revs, your last tattoo cost 800. Wow. Yeah, tattoos are expensive. What tattoo did you get, Revs? Yours will be 450 for a sleeve. The whole sleeve, including color, 450? Because I don't know what tattoos should cost. guess that's one way of taking the corner. Yes, for the whole thing. Oh, wow. Redo your arm and your tiger on your chest. Awesome, Revs. Tiger on the chest, eh? Wow, that's cool. I was way too early into that corner. Oh, we're getting so close to the 29s. Thought go big or go home. Yeah, I mean, I think personally, there is some appeal in smaller tattoos for me, because I'm not the kind of person that would go and get like a large tattoo. But I think it's a fair call, go big or go home. You either go hard into the tattoo or you don't bother getting it. Blue Tiger is your martial arts name. Awesome, Revs. Holy crap, that's awesome. Is that Taekwondo, Judo, Karate? What kind of martial art? Blue Tiger is a great name, though. Ninja, mate. Oh, okay. Awesome. Oh, dude. You mix in a bit of Kempo with that? Or is that like pure ninja skills? Probably a bit too slow through there, but it's giving me a nice angle for here. Nope, no, it hasn't. You started when you were 2, bro. Awesome. Like, formally? Surely not. But, like, 2-year-old kung fu kind of, like, ninja stuff. Throwing some shuriken. Okay. Mother was nuts. Almost sounds like she was a little bit nuts in a good way, but I won't judge and I won't assume anything. That was the craziest. She was in the Hells Angels. Right, okay. I see, Revs, yep. So she'd probably know a thing or two about tattoos as well. Hey, we finally got a 29. All right, good stuff. 29.934. We'll take that. We'll take that. Thank you, Revs. It puts us up there. I mean, Twitchy's done a 29.4, which is super impressive. Manny's done a 29.6. Artemis is on a 29.7, so I'm only 0.2 behind Artemis on that, which I'm happy about. Artemis has just joined, she's just joined Distinct, which is awesome. So you see all the 3 top people in my friends group there, they're all Distinct. Distinct Twitchy, Distinct Manny, Distinct Artemis. Then Adam, who's an awesome streamer from the UK. Leaderboard? Yeah. No, I think I've beaten you on that one quite solidly. I don't know even where you are on that one, actually. Name is? You're down there. You're down at 30.8. All right, yeah, you need to cut a second. Cutting a second there is easy. Like, there's still plenty of time to be had in that. I'm not getting any of the upshifts or hitting any of the apexes properly. And even that last one, you guys saw that, like, on the S section, I just totally missed a couple of points where I should have been full throttle. So, yeah, exactly. Like it's not hard. So, all right, on to the next one. Sector 2. Low 18s. Let me actually have a bit more coffee before I do this. Okay, yeah, the Yeetle does not quite act like the McLaren does around here. The McLaren around here is a thing of beauty, by the way. Oops. The McLaren around here is actually a thing of beauty. Like, it handles so well in those corners that you throw it into the corner and then you just jump on the accelerator and it just holds grip. It's absolutely beautiful. I mean, admittedly, we're on the hards here and the McLaren doesn't handle the hards as well. Hey, 18.5 isn't a bad start. I know that we need to get that down a little bit, so. You are excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for you for tomorrow, man. I hope it goes well. But how have I been, Kung Fu? Yeah, like I said earlier, I mean, I've been all right, mate. Been a lot of thinking this week. Yeah, things about, like, you know, future... things about, you know, the future of the stream, things that I want to do, etc., etc. Plans for next year. I mean, we are in December now. So making some goals and things of that. That's mostly what I've been doing, Namers. Yeah. But how have you been, mate? Spinyala. Oh yeah, this is that exit for some reason. Second gear and that exit do not match at all. Bad exit. And I'll talk about the new stuff, the changes, the things I'm thinking about, my plans and goals throughout today. I won't necessarily just jump into it because that's actually, ironically, one of the new things that I'm kind of thinking about and doing. Oh no, that's miles away. You've been pretty bored, not gonna lie. Oh, that's a shame, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Obviously, I mean, you've still been doing the Aero League? You're still doing that? No entertaining rants? Oh no, there'll definitely be an entertaining rant. Don't worry. That's definitely on its way. And those entertaining rants, they're definitely still there. So don't worry about that. That's more personality than it is something to be worried about. Or the last race went terrible. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Where was it at? What was the situation? What went horribly wrong? And across the line. Oh, almost. Alsace. Yeah, there's something about Alsace that I just do not like. Yeah, that's. I don't need to know anymore. I don't need to know anymore. Yeah, that kind of explains it all at the end of the day. When I see Alsace come out on you know, whether it's dailies or, you know, coming up for like an event, I just go, ugh, really? Do I really have to? That's not good enough. Yeah, well, that's unlucky, dude. Hopefully the next one is a bit better. Are they? When do they finish for the end of the year? Eight races in a season? Oh man, how am I going slower? But where are you in the season? With a break after this one. Okay, so it's the last race coming up. Penultimate's just been nice. All right. You're not at Alsace again, are you? How did I go in the Group 4 last night? Which Group 4? No, the Beetle has 0 turn. Oh, it's getting better. It's getting better, but that's not good enough yet. Or maybe it is. What's everyone else's time? I can't remember actually. Oh, you know, we're okay. We're okay. We're ahead of Levitius and Namers. But I know that could be better. Look, we're only 0.3 off Distinct Twitchy there. Not that he's given this a lot of effort, but yeah. Sorry, Revs. What do you which Group 4s? Sorry, man. Oh, sorry. Ah, yes, the Sylvia, that would have been. Hello. Yeah, so that was Atom's stream, ASR Atom. So I actually met him in real life because he's a Wellington streamer as well, but he's tippy top split, you know, top sort of 3 or 4 in New Zealand for GT7. And all the guys like Psydog and Matt McEwen, so Simon Bishop and Matt McEwen, who are the top racers in New Zealand, they all hang out in his stream, and even guys like Tezar and all that sort of stuff, they all hang out with him. So it's been really cool getting to know him, meet him, get to know his community a bit better. And so I've just, I'm just going to show up to a few of his streams and things like that because, you know, I want to support him, Wellington streamer, and you know what you give comes around at the end of the day. So being exposed and like, I mean, I was in a race, 3 races last night with Distinct Twitchy. G Barbara, who was at the World Series. So he's a GT World Series finalist driver. You know, very, 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 very fast guy. And yeah, it's very cool to be sort of involved and kind of hanging out with them in a way, which is really cool. So I actually would have beaten Twitchy in the last race actually if I didn't have a massive moment and accidentally pit myself with a Tomahawk XVGT at Daytona. But shit happens. So that's what I was doing, Revs. They had like they've got this GC of the month thing where the GC of the month gets to choose races for the GC of the month night. And it's 3 races. The first one was at Tsukuba in the Sylvias, the Sylvia Aero S15, so they're the Group 4 car. Oh, and that was 15 laps on the softs with 1 mandatory pit stop. I came 3rd in that. It was a good little race, actually. I enjoyed it. The second race was absolutely nuts, though. It was at Bathurst in the GTR Group 3 car, the R35 2018. And that one was absolutely nuts because what happens is as soon as the lights go out, you have to kick it into reverse, and then you have to reverse around the whole of Bathurst, reverse around it. Then when you cross the line, you flick it into first, and then you go forward for a single lap. And then when you cross the line again, you spin the car around, flick it into reverse, and go, and you reverse around in a forward direction, up the hill, down again, and whoever crosses the line first wins. And that was absolutely insane. It was so difficult. Running in reverse, and you only got the thin strip up the top to really look at. That was hard yakka, that was. Cool fun to run with friends. Yeah, agreed, man, agreed. And that's definitely what ASR's Atom stream sort of feels like. It was good fun. I enjoyed it. And that's part of, I mean, you guys might be wondering, oh, but that means if you were playing GT7 last night, so why didn't you stream it? Well, this is what I've got to talk to you guys about, right? It's about when I stream, what I stream, etc., etc. So I will talk about that soon. But it's mostly to do with the goals that I'm going to set myself for next year. Bloody thing doesn't turn. Ah! Oh, not at all, Revs. No. I think at the end of the day, like, you know, at the very least, the direction of the stream is your guys' business. At the end of the day, it's, you know, it's entertainment. It's the guy that you want to come out and hang out and watch on a Saturday and a Sunday morning and participate in the races and things like that. So, you know, you guys do matter a huge amount. Oh, I keep doing that with this Mini. It's not a Mini. It's a Volkswagen. It's a Beetle. Yeetle. So in the end, you know, at the very least, you guys deserve to know where the direction of the stream's heading, what's happening in my head in terms of the stream and things like that, because it is, you know, it is content at the end of the day. But I realized a couple of things about how, you know, how I go and watch other streamers and what I would expect from them and in their streams and the content that they do. And a couple of things dawned on me. I mean, for those of you who were here at the start of my streaming career about 10 or 11 months ago, about 10 months ago, you'll know that the first thing that I did was focus on myself. We didn't run any lobbies, we didn't run any daily races. That's getting better, that's getting better. Who did that put us in front of? And then as my skill in GT7 and sim racing increased and increased and increased, it got to a point where, you know, I needed to start playing with other people. Oh, we're still just a little bit off. I want to beat Fast Mad Man. I want to beat his name's Flawed Genius. He's another streamer. I want to beat him at the very least. I know exactly where I'm losing that time as well. It's really frustrating. Anyway, back to the story. So then, after I got myself comfortable with driving and things like that, I started to open up and do more open lobbies. I started doing the daily races, etc., etc. And the stream moved away from being about me and my training / me learning the game and enjoying and playing the game and exploring GT7. It became less about that and more about, you know, lobbies and running races and fun things, especially as the frustrations around GT7 grew. And it continued to kind of evolve like that, really, if you guys sort of remember. Continued to evolve like that. We tried the Kung Fu Championship and the Kung Fu Cup and the Super Formula Series. And we've tried that again since then as well. And all these great ideas about how to run lobbies and things like that. And so the stream became more about like playing with viewers, or sort of more like a league racing channel than anything really. And there was less and less of me actually doing practice and things like that. The only practice I'd really stream would be for Nations and Manufacturers Cup. Oh, look at that beautiful corner. Just, oh, mwah. GT7 popped the balloons out of the game. Did they? Oh. Bye. They should just keep the balloons. It's really nice logging into the world map and there's balloons and there's like a party happening in GT7 every time I go into it. I actually kind of like that, I'll be honest. I hope they keep it. I don't mind, like, keep it for a year. I don't mind. Just when they looked awesome. Yeah, agreed, Revs, agreed. So just to continue that train of thought, I've got some pretty big goals. I've had some pretty big goals for sim racing and what I wanted to end up doing with this since the beginning, really. And at the beginning, it was more of a question mark as to whether or not it was going to be realistic or possible. But I feel like I've proved myself that I can, you know, I can race pretty quick. I'm a pretty quick guy, and when I put the effort in, when I train, when I practice, I do get a lot faster. But I've kind of just been riding along at the moment. Just been riding along for a while. Just sort of, you know, enjoying the content, enjoying the community, enjoying the streaming, and thinking a little bit less about how I'm driving, or what my training is, or, you know, what am I doing to make myself a faster or a better driver, right? Oh, far out. Thought that said 445 for a second, and for a second before that, I thought it said 345, and I was like, yes! It beat me by 0.08. Nice, nice one. Excuse me. So, like I said, a lot of the focus sort of ended up not specifically on any one person in the stream, but mostly on the viewers, mostly on you guys who are participating. You know, when I'm setting up league races, when I'm setting up endurance races, etc., etc. And the truth is that a lot of what I wanted to work on my driving is just, I've just sort of ignored it. I felt like I got to a good place. I'm an A driver, A ranked. Probably should be low A+, technically speaking, but just don't have the desire to go and drive around daily races at the moment. So the question is, what am I looking to do, right? And that's the important question that I've been asking myself. What do I want out of this? You know, there are a lot of streamers that do the community thing really, really well. I'm going to cite a couple now. Shane Kenty and Chad Rice. You know, fun, enjoyable lobbies. I mean, Rallycross GT as well. He does really good lobbies and a sort of league racing thing. Oof, just can't get under that 445, which is pretty annoying. 18.3, nice, dude, nice. And so, like I said, there's actually a huge saturation in channels out there running league races, and doing things that essentially I thought that I was doing pretty well, but doing them much, much better with many, many more people. And at the end of the day, those league races are fantastic. Oh gosh, why can't I find that 0.1? I'll stop talking soon. I'm talking, that's why I'm not able to concentrate. And this is exactly my point, right? When I'm talking to you guys, it's hard for me to drive at the pace and at the concentration level that I want to. It's hard for me to learn things because I'm focusing on talking and not focusing on, you know, my inputs and where the car is, etc., etc. And I thought, you know, look, I'll get better and better at this. But short shift third. Okay, right. Nice. Okay, that's a good tip. Thanks, Namers. Yeah, I was thinking the second gear just feels like second gear plus the extra gear shift is surely that's where some of the time is coming. Dailies are just so yuck. Yeah, well, agreed. And I mean, I don't mind the dailies themselves sometimes. Like this week's ones are quite exciting, but. Oh, that felt so much better actually coming out of there. Yeah, that felt way better coming out of there in third. Way better. Okay, thanks for that, Namers. So, you know, to the point there, I needed someone to be like, yo, like I was thinking that, but every time I did it, I wasn't actually doing it because I was focusing on what I'm saying. And that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make here as well, is it's very, very challenging to race hard, race fast, learn, improve if, you know, you're constantly looking at chat or trying to engage with people, etc., etc. And that has definitely affected me quite a bit, I'll be honest, guys, because if I'm not improving, then I don't feel like I'm doing well, right? So I want to make sure that I have that measurable improvement, and, you know, to have measurable improvement, you need to have a goal. So you haven't really played the game overall. Yeah. I mean, Wizard, you were in there for the nations and the menu and all that sort of stuff, but other than that, not really engaged in the game too much. So like I said, it's a challenge to balance all of those things. And, you know, we've got Lewis here. And by the way, Lewis, have a good trip up to Cambridge, mate. And good luck on the BMX today and tomorrow. Wish you all the best. Let us know how you go. Feel free to post some pictures into the Discord. Be cool to see. So guys like Lewis, when Lewis streams, when Atom streams, when the top faster guys stream, yes, they interact with chat, but it's definitely a secondary. It's absolutely a secondary, and you can see that the concentration is on the driving and not on the chat as much. So, you know, this is essentially all adding up. I think you guys can tell that there's a theme here. You know, as much as I love doing all the community stuff and holding league races and all that sort of stuff, if it's going to end up meaning I don't continue improving and don't have that motivation, then there's really not a lot of point. And given how well some of these other leagues are run out there, I mean, name is Aero League, right? You know, it's run really, really well. There's lots of participants, etc., etc. I know that the races we do are fun and bespoke, and I'm not planning to stop doing our endurance leagues and all that sort of stuff, but there's going to be a little bit less focus on that. I'd still like to do Community Sunday, where we essentially have a community race, and that can be endurance, I think. You know, it's absolutely fine to be endurance. But the formalization of it is gonna change. Wizard, just a couple of lobby races now and then. You only do sport mode every few months from what your recent history is like. Fair enough, Wizard, yeah. I personally, the driving standard is what gets me in the daily races at the moment. I just don't feel like I can have a successful race and not be hit off somewhere by someone. Name is, you also had a burnout. Yeah. I mean, look, this is what can happen. It can happen really, really easily. Oh, it's fucking Mini. Keep calling it a Mini. This bloody Beetle just does not turn. I really, really, really don't know why I ever liked driving this car. Follow age might not work at the moment. Just FYI. Yeah, not the start name is for sure, yeah. I think you were a few months or 4 or 5 months in, I think. So maybe half of the time of the stream, or a little bit more. For me, it's just you always feel too slow in qualifying, so you don't want to do the race. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, especially once you start to get to the point of like trying to protect DR and stuff. If you feel like you can't qualify properly, then that could be a good one. Oh, it is an improvement, but by 2/100ths of a second. And even when you're quick, you're just inconsistent. Yeah, I mean, Wizard, a lot of that comes down to practice, right? Like, you only get consistency at a track in a particular car combo if you've practiced it a lot. So, you know, you can fall into a bit of a hole of going, well, I'm not fast here, so I won't bother. But then if you don't bother, you'll never be fast. So you just got to be careful of that, Wizard. I fall into that heaps. But also, don't bother really. You don't really hop on and try quali for the sport mode races now. I just don't bother with it. Yeah. Even during the burnout, the content was good though. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad about that. Plus mixed lobbies, so I need to finish like 4th or higher sometimes to actually gain any DR. Yeah, that's right. And then, you know, small mistakes, and then suddenly you're behind like a ranked down driver or something like that, and it's all just a disaster. So we're close. We're getting close to WRL, Mr. Flawed Genius. With the wheel, it's giving you more interest in the game. That's excellent, Revs. I'm glad to hear that, dude, actually. I mean, having the wheel is just such a different experience. It's more immersive. There's plenty to learn about how to use the wheel. Oh, how is that slower? Okay. Hey, Cliff, how's it going, mate? You got to eat the curbs. Yeah, I know. I've got to eat more curb. Yeah, that's a fair call. Oh, that's an instant restart. But yeah, so I hope that all makes sense to you folks in terms of what I'm talking about in terms of the stream future. Expect some more formal announcements on that soon. Like, I'm happy to talk about it, and you guys can ask me any questions that you have. That fucking apex there. I'll just brake sooner. Screw it. It's much faster overall once you get used to it. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, the game has been designed specifically so that controller can keep up, but it's just a different skill set, different tactile sensation. I think certainly for me and you, Revs, obviously having a wheel, having that tactile sensation of here, I'm turning a wheel, you know, I'm assisting the angle, etc., etc. Definitely from that point of view, that makes me faster. But I got a lowdown on some of the crazy, crazy technology they've had to put in to make controller viable, because the wheels are mapped one-to-one, so your steering angle is the same as what you do on the wheel, but on controller it's totally different for a number of reasons, not just the obvious ones of, it's, you know, because it's got that bump stop point. It's not just that, actually, turns out. There's some additional things going on with the controller to bring it into play. The physics engine actually polls your position on controller much, much quicker than it does display it on the graphics. So you can be hard right locked in the physics, and your car graphics is basically saying that you're going straight ahead. But it's incredible what they did on the controller in terms of just the technology. Ooh. But yes, Revs, I agree. For people who are more used to using a wheel, or more, you know, naturally acclimated to using a wheel, then, then, yeah, it does feel more immersive. It does feel more fun. So, yeah, I mean, the motion steering's different, right? So that affects it a bit more differently. I think that's more of a one-to-one mapping, but there is some dynamic ratio stuff going on as well. Controller does get a bit rough, like you don't get feedback, so it's harder to learn and improve Wizard. Yeah, I think that's fair. You can have max sensitivity for controller, so you can turn quicker, but then you can't micro-adjust because it's too fast. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, so Wizard, there's the motion sensor, and then there's also the joystick, right? So if you use the motion steering, you can tilt the controller. The controller tilt is essentially acting the same as your wheel. Controller tilt. Or you can use the joystick. The joystick is what most people will use, but the PlayStation 5 supports the motion steering, so you can actually just do that, which is quite good. Namers uses that, and he's a quick dude, so. But I personally, just going back to controller, I've got no interest at all of ever going back to controller, other than drifting. Drifting is maybe the only thing, because I really am bad at that. Oof. You use the joystick, Wizard? Nice. PS4 has motion as well, but you've never really tried it. Yeah, I didn't even know it had it. I mean, the only reason I knew I had it because the controller settings popped up for it. It was like, would you like to use motion steering? I'm like, no. Because I'm plugging in my wheel as I speak. Ugh. I really want this 18.3. If I can just get an 18.3, or I just need to cut a few more tenths, I believe, and I'll be able to beat Flawed Genius this time, so. Oh, come on. Come on. I know I need to eat more curbs. I need to probably brake a little bit earlier as well. Is controller better for drifting because the wheel gets like 180 lock in all cars instead of 900 or something in road cars? That's not the main reason. The main reason is because of the way that the dynamic ratio is set. So the reason I say ratios, I'm talking about, see the red dot on screen right now, and I'll just show you this real quickly, guys. It's really interesting. You see the dot on the screen right now. As I move the wheel around, it's a direct one-to-one mapping, right? So even when I get to the edges are about 90 degrees. Okay, so the red dot is 90 degrees there. So anything further than that, anything further than the 90 degrees there is not going to show up by the red dot. But the mapping ratio, even past the edge there, is 1-to-1. So when I move the wheel, it's a direct 1-to-1 mapping. When I do that on the controller, however, the mapping changes dynamically over time. It'll change due to things like acceleration, how fast you're going, the weight, the lateral transfer, the weight of the car, etc., etc. So what you end up with is a situation where you can essentially beat the graphics and you can input all sorts of stuff on controller that you couldn't do physically on the wheel. Like, it's physically impossible in 0.1 seconds to turn the wheel from here to there. It's just impossible, right? It takes half a second, etc., etc. But on controller, it's just a you just go or and suddenly you're turning at max lock. So you can input the lock much more faster on the car. So for drifting, why it's better is that you can get to that maximum lock much quicker, which helps with the drifting. You can't do that on the wheel unless you have zero force feedback and a wheel that you can spin. So that's the key thing. Revs, you only got a wheel as you were told it's 1.5 to 2 seconds faster per lap. I think it depends on the person. You can this game has been designed to allow controller players to be as fast as the wheel players. So it really depends on what you're used to. If you want to spend and invest the time getting fast on a controller, you can be as fast on the controller as a wheel. But it's easier to be faster on the wheel because it's much more intuitive. You're not having to learn how this dynamic mapping thing works or any of that other junk, right? So I think it just depends on what you're used to and what you're willing to invest your time into at the end of the day. If you're willing to invest your time into the controller or you don't have a wheel, you can be just as fast in GT7. Lovely little lap there. That was just beautiful. Hello, Barry. Oh, I see, Wizard. Yeah. Well, that'll be the difference between how the controller is mapped in Assetto Corsa. So I don't believe Assetto Corsa has all the really crazy, like, dynamic mapping ratio stuff that GT7 has. So playing on controller on Assetto Corsa would be pretty rubbish when you compare it to running in GT7. Ayya. Barry, my favorite Barry. Now it's more fun after running a wheel. Yeah, absolutely, Revs. I think, look, for the game GT7, it's more important to have fun than it is to be super fast. In my opinion, look, it's an arcade game after all. And unless you're like going for World Series stuff, then it doesn't matter how fast you are, really. 100,000 kilometers in the game with controller for 98% of that. Yeah, Revs, exactly. That's a lot of miles to be doing on the controller. So, yeah, hats off to you at the end of the day. Well, Assetto Corsa, you can actually adjust the dynamic mapping. Okay, so you can adjust the mapping of the ratio in terms of how much steering input equals how much X, Y, Z. And it makes sense to be able to adjust that. My point is that GT7 doesn't adjust that. It doesn't allow people to fix that in place. It's constantly changing. So I wouldn't call that a dynamic mapping, because in Assetto Corsa, you set it to a certain mapping and then you go play. That mapping doesn't change in the game, as far as I'm aware. That's what GT7 does. You don't touch that value at all for controller. It adjusts itself automatically based on this simulation stuff they've done in the background. It's really incredible. So if you can change the mapping, it's still a static mapping in game. It's not changing while you're playing. In GT7, the mapping of how much steering on the controller equals how much turning is changing every single second. Every single second it's changing. So That's what I mean by dynamic mapping. It's a dynamic mapping ratio. You can edit the mapping in Assetto Corsa, but I believe it's fixed throughout the game. If it's not, then awesome. But that would be my intuition as to what it is. Don't quote me on it because I don't know for 100% sure because I don't know the Assetto Corsa engine. Your coach is missing. Hope he returns soon. Oh, Beaver, yes, the Beaver. Yeah, that's right. Beaver, it's been a while, mate. If you are lurking there, say hi. I hope your back's okay, mate, because the last thing we heard from Beaver is that he retired out of our Race 2 Endurance Pro-Am and unfortunately had some back issues, so I hope he's doing okay. Like in Assetto Corsa, you can change your controller steering based on your speed. Well, that sounds very similar, but is that you're manually changing it? You're manually adjusting it through the race? Because the big difference there is that GT7 does all that for you. You don't have to change that mapping. So if you're having to change that mapping yourself, sounds like a lot of work, to be honest. And then you got to get the right, the right thing, the right mapping, etc., for the right corners. It sounds like an awful lot of work. It makes sense they have some sort of dynamic change because otherwise, yeah, I mean, you could be going around a 180-kilometer-an-hour corner, and one small input on the steering wheel would absolutely throw you off. Interesting, though. But yeah, Revs, I hope Beaver's alright. If you do get in touch with them, let us know. Lovely, lovely. And there we go. Now, like you set it to a percentage and it reduces your steering sensitivity as your car's speed increases. Yeah, okay, right. So that is dynamic mapping ratio then, yeah, Wizard, yeah. So it's the same thing. You can turn much more at lower speeds and at 200 kilometers an hour, it's less sensitive. Yeah, it makes sense because otherwise it's undrivable, right? So that's a good one. That is dynamic mapping ratio. So that's what GT7 does as well. As far as I'm aware, as far as what I've been told, it is more advanced than just speed in a straight line for GT7. Takes into account the track conditions, and a few other things as well, apparently. So I think it's just a much more dynamic system. But yes, it makes sense that Assetto Corsa has that. Otherwise, it would be literally undrivable on controller. Literally undrivable. Fucking understeer this car, man. I want my 18.3. Honestly, this is why I don't drive this car. It's just so understeery. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, more intuitive for the people who know what they're doing, though, Wizard, right? Because at the end of the day, you need to know what you're doing with those sensitivities. Remember that GT7 is a game that really focuses on accessibility. Hey, we finally got it. Yes, a 393. There we go. Nice. Oh, nice, Lewis. Yeah, is that the Nenkai PD tools thing? I've actually been writing a mod for that, funnily enough. I was going to release it sometime next year. Essentially, it's a streamer tool, so streamers can have all their live accelerometer and braking accelerometer and live tires all on stream. Ah, there's an app on iOS. Nice, yeah. So that will be PD tools, though, in the background, surely, because no one else has cracked the GT7 game API. It was Nenkai that did that. Wizard, it's just very difficult in Assetto Corsa to understand those settings. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, so like GT7 with the one slider, anyone can literally use it, and it's more intuitive for more people. But when you need that granularity, yeah, Assetto Corsa with those options, that's way better. What's the name of it, Lewis? Do you want to throw me a link? Throw me a link to it. That'd be great to have a little look. And of course, it's only on iOS. Well, it probably is. Hate when people do that. But there's a UDP interface. So for those of you who are not technically inclined, there's a network protocol called UDP. And the PD Tools suite that Nenkai has put together is able to extract live timing information from your car from GT7 via the PlayStation 5. And that data can then be collated, collected, and displayed on screen. So Lewis, if it's not that in the background, then I'd be very, very interested to find out what it is, because Nenkai is the only one who's done that, extracted that data. And I would assume that the iOS app, it requires your phone to be on the same local network as your PlayStation 5 because it needs to be able to locate it. It probably asks you to put in the IP address, the local IP address of your PlayStation 5. Just let me know. Just let me know. I'm keen to find out more, Lewis. Wizard, I just wish it was a bit more fine-tuned in GT7. It feels sensitivity on light stick movement on the straights, but it feels fine for regular turning. Yeah. Well, that's the whole point that they introduced it, so you don't spin out. But yes, no, I mean, it would be nice if they had more custability, but... Oh, name is, all right. You're absolutely losing it. Nice, dude. 326. Hell yes. 326 is great, dude. That is the current time, I'm assuming. Oh, no, 297. Nice. Hell yes. Hell yes. What was it? The first sector, was it? Oh, it was second sector, of course, for this one. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I'm happy with my 18.3. I'm above Floor Genius. That's what I aimed for. So, and we're only like a tenth and a half away from these. What are the, actually, interestingly, what's the world time? What's the top 10 stars on these? 17s, surely. Ooh, not 17s. 18.1. Mr. Busnelli. Yeah, but Twitchy's just awesome. $18.1. It says 18.2. Unless I'm reading your chat out of order or something, Namers. The top 10 is 18.1, yeah. Like that's tippy top of the top time. Yeah, top 10 times. Yeah, sorry. The chat comes in quite slowly at the end of the day. So it's hard to know that if we're talking about something that we just talked about or what we're talking about next. Twitchy is a really funny streamer. Last time I watched him, he was raging in AI races grinding money. Yeah, Twitchy's a funny dude. I heard him on the comms in ASR Atom stream last night, and yeah, he's a funny dude. There's lots of swearing. It's good fun. Pretty entertaining stuff. He's a good dude at the end of the day. I think he's pretty fun to watch. So, but he's just incredibly fast as well. I think he does real life karting or something. I can't remember what it was. He does something in real life to do with racing as well. All right, on to the next one. We're looking for low 22s. If we can get a 21, that'd be amazing, but we're not going to. Low 22s, that'd be nice. Hey, 22.3 to start. That ain't bad. We can definitely go lower. That chicane. If you can get that chicane right, it's got all the time sitting in that chicane. Well, I didn't end up finishing that on the track, which is a bit funny. But it was pretty close, though. A couple of meters in front of the braking zone, I think, there. Oh, and again, did it again. Try and memorize these things as well. This is all about getting back into the swing of things, so time to get used to it all again. Ooh, 22.2. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. 21.9. Nice, Namers. Woo! Got twitchy, ironically, on the end there. I think that's the best way to finish it, is just absolutely launch it. As long as you got one tire just on the curb, you can finish the track, so. Understeer. All the markers change after every update if you're running WRX. Really, Revs? Oh, that's rough, dude. That is rough. All the markers here at Atlanta, or do you mean at other tracks, or just all of them? Oof. Well, that might have been a bit faster, but I was just slow entering the corner, I think. All the track, they took brake horsepower every update. Oh, that's true, yeah. No, I see what you mean now, Revs. Yeah, every time they update the track or update the car, specifically the car. Yes, how frustrating! All the braking changes, all changing all the time. I mean, this is in one way, this is nice for me, not having the best of memory. Because then I don't have to worry about it. I'm just like, okay, well, as long as I can adjust my driving style per the corner, then it won't matter too much. Like the difference between a few meters is just a bit of practice. But yeah, when you're really relying on those braking markers, I had that at Catalonia actually. There was daily races there, and I chose the WRX. Bloody understeer on this car, man. Night before the final was the worst. Pretty brutal of them to change it right then, right? Like, it's just a brutal time to be changing that sort of stuff. Almost. Almost held it. Too much throttle. Too much throttle. Hey, Liam, bro, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. What's been going on? Ride that car, cowboy. Yeah. Yeah, ride the curbs, cowboy. That's kind of what with the E-tool. Got home from a night out. Nice, dude. Hope you had a good night out. Do you go to anywhere fancy, swanky? Have some nice parties at a rave? Tell us how it was. Wizard, do you remember when they adjusted the physics model before the SF19 Nations Cup and the car felt so different? Yeah, I remember that one. That that physics change meant that Puhon wasn't... yes, Puhon. That corner Puhon wasn't flat out anymore. You actually had to lift. And I remember watching the Key and several others trying to figure it all out literally hours before the Nations race was going to go ahead. And that helped me to figure out what I needed to do to get around the corner every time, which is what helped me to get the win, for fuck's sake. You were watching the football with mates. Ah, very nice, Liam, very nice. Which matches were you watching? And do you know when the England-France match is? Well, that's awesome, Liam. I hope you had a good time watching the football. Both, okay, very cool. Not yet, no, okay, yeah. I don't think it's until, it's a couple of days away, or it's just getting slower now. Tomorrow, yeah. No, well, yeah, it'll be, Man, I can't do time zones right now, Liam. I can't do time zones. It's probably tomorrow. Just say it's tomorrow, and it'll be approximately in the next 36 hours. That's what I have to do over here. It's like, you know, if someone says tomorrow, I just go, cool, 36-hour day. Yeah, how I got away with that, I don't know. But yeah, okay, cool. Because the one match I'm interested in is France versus England. Don't ask me why. I did grow up in England, so that race was funny. You got logged out of your account when you were leading Yules by 15 seconds. No way, was it really? Was it someone? Did someone log you out of your account, or did the game screw up somehow? Yeah, name is 21-9. It's very good, dude. So well done on that. You ended up going in one of the last GT2 lobbies and won by nearly a minute. Yeah, there you go, Wizard. It wasn't actually like, I mean, if you'd done even a small amount of practice for that race, honestly, the Super Formula cars are not hard to control around Spa. You just got to know exactly where to put the car and where the, you know, where the corners are, where the angles are. Ooh. One of your mates logged you out, then you lagged out of the 3rd slot and had to go to 4th slot. Oh, Wizard. Hey, what do they always say? Never share your password with even your friends. But, you know, there should be some, I mean, that's the problem. It's like, you know, you can't regulate access to a single account for a single person if multiple people are using it. So that's why they don't even bother making any features for that kind of thing. First slot was your mistake, but it was fun climbing back from last. Yeah. I can't remember, were we in the same lobby for slot 1? We might have been. I know that I got the most insane clean getaway in mine. It was like after the first straight, everyone just had a huge moment into turn 1 and just started taking each other out, and I just disappeared into the distance and didn't see anyone else the rest of the race. Ooh, that little bit of lost traction there. Don't be on the curves if you want to get a low time through that last one there. Revs, you got pole in that race. Yes, I think you did. Yeah, that's right. Because I was in the 2nd place position, but I got an absolutely amazing launch off the line. Oh, 21, 22-1. 22-1. We're slowly getting closer. We're slowly getting closer. Sorry, my hair's doing this thing where you see I've got the little Gohan banger, that comes out when I go Mystic form. Ah! I can't do anything about it. Really annoying. I could chop it off. Nah. Now they accidentally logged in trying to swap their GTA account. I think their user menu lagged and they hit X too quickly. Oh, I see, Wizard. Oh, that's just super unlucky. Oh, that's super unlucky. Yeah. I know. I need some overlay stuff, right? So I'm gonna and it just starts lighting up, and that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'll have to go put a bit more hair stuff in to keep that out of my eyes. Yeah. Goku Fu? Yeah. Gofan? Revs, you got kicked back to 12th and then came back. Yeah, good race back, by the way. I mean, the start for that is always going to be rough. It's always going to be pretty rough. I know I can go faster here, but I'm not sure if I really want to. We're very close to Manny and Artemis. The 21.9s, that's a great lap, guys. It's a great lap. Well done. But I'm happy with that. Let's go do the full lap. Finished somewhere between 5th and 7th. Yeah, Wizard. I mean, I have to admit, I mean, it wasn't just because I won it. I honestly, I really enjoyed Spa and the Super Formula 19s. I'd done a bit of running there in the Super Formulas already, and it is, as you can see, it is one of my favorite tracks. So that combo for me is awesome. I love it. Yeah, I really do love it. And anything at Spa, really, I'm really happy about. Okay, so we're looking at 16s. 1/16s is what we need to kind of aim for here, whether we get it or not. And I'll go for a quick walk and a break soon. What have we been going for? About an hour and a half? Yeah. Yeah, you sort of saw me just as I was entering the corner. I was like, I should back out of this. And then I didn't. That was a quick 1.5 hours. It sure was, Revs. Yeah. I mean, time flies when you're having fun. And I think... Oh! Again, this actually relates to... This relates to the sort of the intention for the stream going forward. Please. I think at the end of the day, I think, you know, my streams used to be a lot longer, but for whatever reason, they started to get a lot shorter. And I think, you know, being in offline mode or just doing things that I want to do, practice stuff that I want to do, time is going to fly a lot more, I think, which is a good thing. 1:17.3, yeah, that's not too bad. I think we all need to be in the 16s, though. I think 16s are where it's at. Oh, 17.0 on the first try. I mean, that's pretty good for a first try. But it needs to be 16s, and preferably low 16s. So we need a second on that. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, it's the understeer that just... I mean, this is why I won't drive this car in future, right? It's just for the circuit experience. The understeer just gets me in this car. I'm just never expecting it. Whoa. Like, I must have clicked the paddle by accident. Whoops. The 29.3, actually, let's switch to... $16.6, nice. That last couple of corners wasn't ideal. No, slower, because of that middle sector was just, ugh. It's pretty tragic. Yeah, it's called turning in just a little bit early. Just a little bit early. Like, it's one of those ones where you have to nail that turn 1 exit, because turn 1 exit just leads into getting in the right place for everything else. Then it's the whole S section, and then you're not really free until the next straight. Too ambitious there, and the old understeer hits us again. Actually, I just need to focus on the second sector. I don't need to worry about the first sector too much. Just drift it around the course, why not? So I might go get another coffee soon, folks. I hope you all having a nice, refreshing morning. I definitely need more coffee. Oh, that was running. We're running very low. Running very low on coffee right now. You just got a coffee handed to you. Oh, luxury, I love it. Perfect. That's the way to have a morning. And I might get an orange or something as well. Give myself some food and energy. Because that's the other risk as well. Like, it's very easy to do this. It's like, you know, if you're not feeling good, if you're not balanced, if you're not, you know, if you're hungry or whatever it is, you're not going to race as well as you could. That's just the truth. Thank you for the grass there. Absolutely wonderful. Plus, I'm getting a bit sweaty as well, actually. Need to be keen. Exactly, Revs. Exactly. You gotta want it. You know, you gotta want it to be able to chase it, right? So, you know, what better way to give yourself motivation than chase a bit of coffee? This comes right out of my Captain Janeway, how to be a good leader of the ship. And her main rule is there's coffee in that nebula. There's coffee on that curb. There's coffee at that finish line. Yeah, thanks, Minnie. Thanks, Beetle, Yeetle, Sheetle, Beetle. Probably shouldn't say fetal, but if you combine the words fuck and beetle, you get fetal. Everyone's gonna be like, how could you say that? You're a streamer. Don't you know there are kids watching? I'm going, yeah, there's a mature filter on. Kids, if you're in here, time to tell your parents. Go own up to it. Be honest. Learn a life lesson. And then don't do it again. That's slow. 29.7 is slow. Oh. Right. Maybe I'll go take a break now. We'll come back to this one and try and get our 16. Getting a 16 is not going to be hard. It's just going to take a little bit of time. But I can go refresh on my coffee. I can go take a quick break, and I'll be right back. So I'll throw you guys over to the be right back screen. So do enjoy that for now, and I will see you guys very soon. Wait, is there actually... Hold on. Yeah. Okay. All right. See you soon. Oh, okay. Well, what lovely, lovely little GT music we've got here. So lovely that I had to turn my stream music off. What? What? In what world does this make sense? Revs, you have some new sore muscles with wheel. Yeah, you'll notice quite a few of them actually. So like after 5 days of break, coming back. And then doing, I think it was 2 hours of racing, you know, against some really, really fast people on ASRSM stream. I kid you not, I felt the muscles all the way up here. I can still feel them this morning, actually, when I do that. All the way up here and into my shoulders were all stretched and stressed and a little bit bruised. And I was like, oh, yeah, those are the muscles I need to keep developing, you know? So give me one more sec, folks. I've got to do one more quick thing. See this lovely stuff here? This stuff is great. fabric stuff, and it just helps to make sure that this chair doesn't end up stinking, because it will eventually. Eventually it will. It's just the nature of how the body works, unfortunately. Alrighty, so let's get this done, and then I've got a couple of things that I want to do, including my brand new, very, very cool whiteboard, which I won't show you what's on there now, because it's all things like rent and when the trash has to go out and when the recycling goes out and things like that. Seat cover helps. Ooh, Revs, you're a smart man, Revs. You are a smart man. Let me write myself a note. Hey, I could write it on the whiteboard. All right. This is the funny thing, because you can actually see it on this camera if you look on the right-hand side of the screen. So you can actually watch me writing stuff. I'll just write it up here for now. Seat cover. Ooh, I like that, Revs. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate that. So I'm going to start filling this out later today. And it's going to be, that's how I'm going to answer all the questions around the stream, folks, okay? So you guys have questions around what's going to happen next, what's the next thing, what are you doing, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm going to lay it all out for you on the whiteboard, all right? Has a whiteboard proceeds to use paper? Yes, I know. I was like, where can I find something to clean it? And I was going to find a paper tissue, but yeah. All right, let's see if we can get into the 16s. I'll take any 16s at this point. As much as I am enjoying the circuit experience, I'm not really enjoying the Beetle. Yeah, 16-2. Sorry, I did see that. Nice. Congrats, Namers. That's a very nice time. Big brain? Yeah, dude. Well, the number of times people have asked me, like, dude, why don't you're a computer nerd, you're an IT professional, why don't you just, like, store your notes on a computer? I'm going, trust me, A, it's not as secure as you might think, and B, I'm actually really bad at it. I just don't take good notes on the computer, but I write really good whiteboard notes, and I write really good sticky notes. So when someone needs a memo from me, it's usually a sticky note. I'm pretty old school when it comes to that. Oh, it was miles off. So, but I like sticky notes. Sticky notes are my jam. They really are. Sticky notes and whiteboards are my jam. I love them. I use them a lot at work. Jam is your jam. Oh, Cliff, what a clip back that was, yes. But of the jams, which jam is the jammiest? What is your jammiest jam, mate? Mine's marmalade. I fucking love marmalade. Specifically orange marmalade. I love orange marmalade. So what's everyone's jam? What's your jam? And I'm not talking about music. I'm talking about jam. The jammiest jam is the jammiest jam, my friend. Well, that's a fair statement, you know. If it's the jammiest jam, then it would, in fact, inevitably be the jammiest jam, wouldn't it? That makes sense. That makes sense. What's that quote? Is a quote from a Muppets movie that I like. It's very similar to that. Never had computers as a kid. Lol. Oh, true. True, Revs. In your professional working life, at what point did you start using a computer? Because that's still really interesting to me. I've been doing a lot of diving into the history of computing and things around like network drivers being loaded on floppy disks. Like, hey, I can't talk to another computer from this computer unless I literally load up the UDP driver. You know, it's pretty awesome, I have to admit. It's pretty awesome. You jammed up my lap there, Cliff. You jammed it up and you threw my lap off a cliff. No, it's not your fault. Strawberry revs. Hey, good. Yeah, strawberry's great, man. Strawberry, raspberry. Raspberry's excellent as well. And blueberry. Well, I mean, I got to be honest, I'm a bit of a jam fan. And I guess we're a bit of a jam fam at the end of the day here, aren't we? Cheeky. I was tossed off a cliff by the jammiest of jams. Which, you know, could be conflated for jumping off a roof into a pool or something at a really kicking, swinging rock party. Cliff, she should get to bed. You're moving tomorrow. Ain't feeling it yet, though. Oh, Cliff, mate. Well, I hope the move goes well tomorrow, dude. Moving sucks. Look, moving is the worst thing, but it's like climbing a mountain, mate. Once you reach the top, you'll realize it's all been worth it. It sucks getting up there, and you usually can't see much. You're in the forest, you're not in the clearing yet, or it's really hot, or you're getting sweaty, but at the end of the day, just push on through, get it done, and it will feel so much better afterwards. I'm sure you realize that as well, Cliff. But yeah, mate, look, go get some sleep, dude. Take it easy. Have a fantastic move tomorrow. Hopefully it goes quickly, smoothly, and you get to relax in your new place as soon as possible, mate. So all the best to you. It's 0 degrees Celsius outside. You didn't tell me that. Bloomin' hell. Okay. Here's a tip. Just work up a sweat, man. Work up a massive, massive, massive sweat. And the cold, you won't even feel it. And you won't have internet for over a week. Oh, that's rough, Cliff. That is rough, dude. Name is Cherry is your personal favorite. Wow, cherry jam. You know what? I don't think I've ever had cherry jam. It sounds delicious. As a jammy connoisseur myself, cherry jam sounds mwah, chef's kiss. That sucks, Cliff. To not have internet for a week, mate. Damn, that's rough. Do you have like a mobile data plan or something? Revs, born in '67, computer came in the late '80s. Right, so you would have been, yeah, I mean, you would have been exposed to computers in your early to mid to late 20s, right? So, not necessarily like a, oh, here's the revolution kind of thing. I mean, I know my dad particularly, like his business switched like actually to digital record keeping around the time Britain joined the European Union, and he just can't speak highly enough of computers. It saved him hundreds, if not thousands, of manual pages worth of paper to sign, check, sign in triplicate, blah blah blah. Hand off to someone else, walk down to the other office here, etc. It saved him so many hours of work, of manual, repetitive work in his industry. So, my dad loves the computers and computer industry for that, and I do too. All right, come on. Where's my elusive 16? Put it all together. Come on. But yeah, Cliff, look, mate. I hope that it all goes smooth anyway, and hopefully the internet is 5 days away, not necessarily a week, but hopefully it all gets together soon, mate. I wish you the best of luck with it. Fuck. Hey, Liam, you have a good night too, bro. Good to see you, and thanks for jumping into the stream. I'm glad you had a good night at the football. Enjoy tomorrow's football and the rest of the weekend, and I'll either catch you tomorrow morning or I'll jump into your stream at some point, mate. And come and hang out. So take it easy, man. All the best over there. Thank you for tuning in, and you too, Cliff. I appreciate it. Revs, logbooks were the game computer made it easy. Oh, logbooks where the game computer made it. Yeah, exactly. Like record keeping, man. Record keeping was probably one of the most impactful things since the Industrial Revolution. That's a bit deep. It's a bit deep. Yeah. Take it easy, Liam. Have a good one, dude. Good to see you, and thanks for jumping into the stream. I appreciate you. I hope you're enjoying things in GT7 at the moment. Right, let me see if I can focus up and actually get a lap in. A lap that I'm not, like, balking at. It's like you put a bunch of, like, worms in front of me, like, ugh, ugh, what was that lap? Ugh, what was that corner? Ugh. Well, what was that corner? Ugh. Ironic. Nope. It's funny being 2 seconds under the gold time and still being like, that was a shit lap. This is bringing back all sorts of memories from doing Circuit Experience Gold back in the day, early on in my streaming career. It was exactly like this. It was like, you know, you'd be scraping through to get a gold somewhere. You'll only just get it. Suddenly I'm not nailing that corner, which is really dumb. I think I'm just a bit worried about getting on the curb there, which I shouldn't be, because you can ride the curbs a lot at Atlanta. Like, there's a lot of curb riding here. That is actually kind of necessary to get fast times, so... I mean, case in point is turn 1, which I nearly went over and cancelled my lap out on. Oops. Circuit experience, 95%. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean 90? What's missing? Is that your circuit experience? I think because we've just got this. I've only got this one to do, and then I'm back to having 100%. I think. Okay. What ones are you missing then? Which ones are you missing? Because I'm sure you realize this, but they are worth money, right? So, what are the ones that you're missing? I'd be interested to find out. Slow. Oh, Tokyo Expressway. Oh, yeah. I'll be honest, a couple of those are actually really fun. You'd be surprised. That's all I'll say. I'll say you would be surprised with a couple of them. They are actually good fun. But some of them are just straight up shit, and they're hard to deal with. So, yes, I can understand why you've left those alone. Oh, you're kidding me! Oh man, I missed that. I must have missed that by a couple of centimeters there. I was like, I'll push it to the outside of the track, and then I just pushed it a little bit too far. Right at the end of the lap, and I think that was a 16, ironically. Ah, why? All right, let's get out there again. You despise them. Honestly, give them a try, mate. Give them a try. I think you'll find that you'll get golds very easily on it. They're not hard. They're not hard. Like, someone as fast as you, name is not going to have a massive problem with those tracks. But from an enjoyment point of view, I completely understand. They were not fun. They were not fun to do as circuit experience. So, yeah, I can sympathize. Woo! Still very slow, but let's see if we can get another few tenths cut off here. Does anyone know if we need to rev this car out, or is it shift at like 80 or 90% or something? I'm pretty sure, from what I remember from a while ago, this was you need to rev it out kind of car. No clue, yeah. I think it's one that you need to rev out as close as possible. That was miles away because of the first sector. Oh, actually, sorry, I need to get back into the swing of doing this. I'm going to do a quick shout out for Liam. So just give me a second here because I keep forgetting to do this. And I need to get back into the habit of doing this. Okay, that should hopefully work. Yay, there we go. Okay, shout out to Liam, absolute legend. Go and check out his stream. He's a streamer from South Africa and he's very quick. Ah, darn it. Not your kind of car, revs. Yeah, honestly, keep it that way because this is not. I don't recommend this car for anywhere and any track really, unless you really love the oversteery. Unless you really love the oversteery cars or something, or you really love Beetle, don't drive it. And I'd say even if you love understeery cars, go. There are better options out there. I wonder if that could be done flat. Yeah, probably can it. So just for everyone's information, if you do want to find out where to shift in a car, go and have a look at its power band setting and see if you can figure out where the power band reaches maximum. That's just after that is usually where you want to be shifting in terms of the revs on the car. How am I still slow there? All right, no, I mean, it makes sense because it was a pretty average lap, I'll be honest. I just need to start putting it all together and then not being super slow through some sections. All right, maximum focus. Let's see if we can get this. Oh, hello, understeer, my old friend. I really wish you would never come again. Going through the corners is really hard when you're understeering like a jar. And my lap times keep on suffering because of this car. Hope you enjoyed that rendition, folks. Another average lap there. wasn't you know, the syllables didn't necessarily line up to the rhythm, but I did my best. Fucking slow ish. All right, that worked last time. More coffee. More coffee is required. Not bad. There we go, that's actually better. Just want to make sure I'm accelerating all the way through there. Oh, if I just turned into the place that I knew I should have, then it would have worked fine. All right, that's good. That's way better through there. A touch too much. Yeah, exactly, Revs, yeah. You hate Tokyo Expressway? A touch that ended up being too much, that's right. What is up with our little rhymes and puns today? Must be that kind of a... Must be the position of the moon or something. Oh, finally a 16. All right, we'll take that. It's a marginal improvement, and the lap could have been so much better. It's not even funny. But that'll do us. I'll take a 16. I'll take a 16. Thanks, Revs. I appreciate it, bro. Like, there's heaps and heaps of time that could come off that, but I don't have any desire to do any more than that at the moment, so I'll take that. Hey, it puts us in front of a lazy lap from Levitius. It puts us in front of that, so I'm happy. Truthfully, distinct Artemis. So Artemis is a racer who I believe is, maybe not now. I think she's done so much practice and got so much better. But certainly about 3 or 4 months ago, I felt like I was about the same level as Artemis. So I'm usually using her times as a sort of like checkpoint for my own. So if I'm around about where Artemis is in terms of speed, I feel like I'm, in a way, keeping up, but also I feel like it's a decent time. Your third, yeah, well done, Namus. This is a good lap round there, dude. Right, so we're done with that, which is fantastic. Excellent. All right, let's get our reward. Give me some money. 200Ks around there, wow. Hey, all bronze, 200K. Hell yes. All gold, 1 million. Oh yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. I'm getting rich again. The hell? I don't even play the game. I don't even play the game, and I'm getting rich again. 9 million credits. I'd say that ain't bad, considering I literally do nothing and have sold no cars whatsoever. Name is you have to get the Tokyo Expressway ones done, man. I'm sorry, dude, but you just have to. They won't take you long, man. I don't know what it is that you struggle with them. They're not that bad. And yes, there's 6 of them, but they're not that bad. Physically, you cannot. You got 4 cars out of the last 5 tickets, Rebs. Wow, dude. Pretty sure the last 5 tickets have been tuppence for me. Pocket change. Yeah. Well, Tokyo Expressway is a very, very precise circuit experience. Oh, come on. The Tokyo Expressway ones are very, very tight because you don't have any runoff, right? There's no leeway. It's not like Atlanta where you can, you can cheeky your way through most of the curbs being half on the grass and half on the track. At Tokyo Expressway, there's no runoff, there's no lenience. You have to be extremely precise with how you get through the corners and at the speed that you need to maintain through those corners. So, yeah, it's not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do. Actually, which one were you on, Namers? Which one were you on? I need to get I do actually need to get a paper towel soon, so I can do the whiteboarding stuff. But we'll get into that shortly, folks. Let me just have a little look at my Tokyo Expressway. You're on the 4th one, so you're on central clockwise in the WRX. I think we only just scraped through most of these. Like it was all really, really close. But other than that one, Sector 4 we kind of nailed a little bit. But yeah, look at that, only 1700s. And this was back in the day. Like this was when did we pass this one? This was March, April, maybe the start of May or April. It was either April or May. It was like a month and a half tops after GT7 came out. So these were with the older, much harder physics. So it was much like if we go and do a lap here now, I'm pretty sure I can beat a 113.68. And like, where does that even put us on our friends group? Like nowhere near. Like, look at that. Barbara's Twitchy's doing a 12.5. Hawko's doing a 12.8. Atom's doing a 12.9. So we should be somewhere much higher than that. I think a low 13 would be where we're at. But instead, no, I'm sitting down here, chilling. Oh, wow, Synth. He needs to go through and do all these. And Techie as well, wow. There's money in these guys. There's money. So this is how he becomes OP. Hey, Flawed Genius Gaming. Yeah, dude, it's just, you just gotta crack into the circuit experience constantly for a month and a half or 2 months when the game releases. And, if you do that enough, then yeah. But no, I mean, we just did the Atlanta circuit experience, Flawed, and I was actually... my goal was actually to beat all your times, because you're setting really, really awesome times at the moment, Flawed. Your times are amazing, and they've just been getting better and better and better the longer that I've been friends with you. So hats off to you, man. I think I got you on a couple of them, but there's a couple that you were really, really lightning quick on, specifically at Atlanta, mate. But how are you, Flawed Genius Gaming? It's good to see you, man. Let me do a shout out. Guys, this is Flawed Genius. He is an absolute legend. He's I've been in a race he's organized, a streamers league that he's organized through the World Racing League, WRL, who he is associated with. And he is probably one of the nicest guys you could possibly encounter on Twitch and in GT7. So, absolute huge shout out for Flawed Genius, absolute legend. He's over there in lovely old sunny Britain. Is it still sunny over there right now? It wouldn't be, would it? It'd be raining, sleeting, hailing, cold, miserable. Yeah? Christmas weather, right, Flawed? Revs, wow, now I know I am old when you say that was ages away. Ah. Yeah, sorry about that, Revs, sorry about that. If it makes you feel any younger, I was watching The Guns of Navarone a couple of nights ago. And before that, I was watching Bridge Over the River Kwai, because those older movies are some of my favorites. Flawed. Yeah, not every week, and still not quite alien status yet, but we are getting there, and thank you for the praise. Dude, honestly, you absolutely deserve the praise. You know, it's like I've been on a bit of a weird sort of non-training period for like, you know, 2 or 3 months, where I haven't really been focusing on getting faster, but more focusing on like consistency, racecraft, and then just chilling out. But no, Manny, Artemis, who's just joined Distinct, yourself, Flawed, Levitius, who just gets faster and faster, it seems. And there's another person I'm trying to think of as well. I can't remember exactly. Oh, Adam Carnage, that's right. You guys have been getting just consistently faster and faster. And yeah, I mean, Flawed, I mean, that alien status, right? That's always hard. That's a hard one to achieve, right? But honestly, dude, it's seriously impressive watching you guys improve. And it's actually really motivating as well. And I can attest to that, because a lot of what I'm coming back and doing or sort of focusing on next year is going to be focusing on the speed, focusing on practice and improving myself as a racer, improving my speed, etc., etc. So I'll be looking at your times and chasing them down, mate. It's a great, this is why I love the community around GT7. We've got a lot of streamers, we've got a lot of very fast viewers as well, tons and tons of league races, and it's just really good because you get a lot of ways to inspire yourself. I mean, even Namers, you're lightning quick on the controller, and it's an inspiration, and it's motivation for me to go and do better, do faster. It's 3 degrees right now, bro. Ugh. All right, well, it's about sunny 19 degrees here in Wellington. No clouds in the sky, a little bit of rain, early rain in the morning, but other than that, perfect Christmas weather. It's really weird because I grew up in England, so I grew up used to the whole, you know, white Christmas kind of thing. And that's what I picture. When I picture Christmas, I picture red and white. White being the snow and red being Santa's blood on the... I'm sorry, red Santa's suit. As he flies in and gently lands on top of our roof and doesn't plummet 3 stories and ends up covered in blood. Sorry. So, you know, it's just one of those things, right? It's now being over here in New Zealand, it's jandals and backyard cricket and sunscreen. You know, the whitest thing we get on Christmas Day is the suntan lotion we put on ourselves. Oh, brilliant, Flawed Genius Gaming. Okay, hold on. Name is, you have your moments of pace. Yeah, I mean, look, we all do, right? We all peak occasionally, but no, I mean, look, you're a consistently fast dude, Name is. Just like Flawed, consistently fast dude. And that's awesome. You know, it's awesome. And Flawed, like, dude, you are just, whew, it's just, honestly, I can see the improvement happening, man, when I'm tuning into your streams or lurking. I can just see you're getting faster and faster and faster. It's just awesome to follow. It really is. So hats off to you, mate. But great. So this is where the Twitch event comes in again. Great. So you're confirming it as December 29th, 2 p.m. UK time. Okay, so that's going to be the 30th of December at 2 a.m. I can do that. That works. Going to be doing some testing tomorrow for the races, see what works, what doesn't. More than welcome to join. Brilliant. What time are you going to be streaming tomorrow, Flawed? Let me know, and then I'll figure out if I can come in and help with the testing. I absolutely will. So let me know what time you're streaming, and I'll keep an eye on the notifications anyway. So if I get the notification, then I'll jump in and help out with some testing. But that's really exciting, Flawed. I'm really glad you guys are getting back into doing that, and that WRL are happy for you to continue organizing, which I think you did a great job last time, but also that the game is now in a state. Excuse me, that the game is now in a state that we feel like we can actually, you know, do some proper races. You know, being able to set the start grid, no more 1-lap safety car shenanigans. There's the qualifying mode now, so we don't have to do like practice and then organizing laps and stuff. So it'll be so much easier to organize the races as well. So that'll take a bunch off your plate, and hopefully that means you can. Not that you needed to focus more on the racing, because you got a really good result at the end. Your team won. But it would give you a bit more headspace to enjoy the event rather than having to be across everything, you know what I mean? Thinking about 1 p.m. your time, had no idea you were 12 hours ahead of me. That's all good, Flawed. That's all good, dude. 1 p.m. or 2 p.m., honestly, it's fine because... Hold on. 2 p.m. because it's actually minus 13 right now, so actually that's an hour before. 2 p.m. UK time... NZT. Yeah, it's one. Oh shit, no, it's the other way. So 2 p.m. your time would be 3 a.m. my time. Although that's, hold on, let me just double check because the daylight saving does screw this up, mate. So give me a sec. It's in a state all right. Just have to work out which one. Lamau. Yeah, exactly, Revs. Exactly, dude. 12 a.m. GMT is 1 p.m. New Zealand time. So it is it's plus 13 hours. Sorry, not minus 13. It's plus 13 hours from GMT. So yeah, 2 p.m. your time, Flawed. 2 p.m. your time is 3 a.m. my time. But like at the end of the day, bro, I'm more than happy to change up how and when I sleep to accommodate that. So just make sure it's convenient for you guys. That's really important, right? Make sure it's convenient for you guys, and then I can adjust to that. Yeah, no, sweet. Yeah, that's right. You said always, and I think you said it a number of times the last series you ran. As soon as it's on, you got more options, you can plan better, and it should be much easier to manage. Yeah, really happy about that, Flawed, because, I mean, yeah, all of us knew how much of a scramble you were in during, before, and after the races. It was a lot to do. Even though you had help from the WRL team, it's just a lot. I mean, you had different chats you had to jump into, then you're doing streaming and racing at the same time, and you're trying to inform people of what's going on, and you're trying to run the lobby as well. It was too much, dude. I mean, impressive that you did it, but it's too much. If you need more runners, I am keen. Okay, well, thank you for the offer, Revs. I appreciate that. Yeah, Flawed Genius, like, there's probably an army of people here that are happy to help. The event, Revs, is actually streamers only. It's a streamers only event, so you wouldn't be able to race in it necessarily. But anything to do with helping us to manage it, it could be helping the RL team do scoring or something. I don't know. But Flawed Genius, man, you let us know, man. If there's anything we can do to help out, just let us know. I think my community is happy to help out as well. So, but I appreciate that, Revs. It's really kind of you to offer as well. And I should mention as well, folks, next week, December 17th. Put this in your calendar right now. Right now. December 17th. I am running a charity stream, 12 hours of Spa. That's before I go away for my holiday for 10 days. 12 hours of Spa, and I'll be doing it in the Group 3 car. And it is for charity. I'm raising charity for Cancer Society in New Zealand on behalf of Gaming for Charity 2022, a New Zealand organization. And yeah, I'll be doing 12 hours of laps. It's going to be very, very long. Everyone is welcome to participate and join in for as little or as long as you want. So December 17th, Saturday. So that'll be a Friday evening and overnight into the morning for you, Flawed, or anyone in the UK. But yeah, no, just note that in the calendar, guys. December 17th, charity stream, 12 hours. Come and hang out. It'd be great to see everyone. Appreciate the offer. Actually, it's just you running it now. Ah, I see, but hopefully you're good. We have 15 streamers confirmed. If no one pulls out, that is. Awesome, Flawed. Ah, 15? Epic. Epic. So, 5 teams of 3? 5 teams of 3 or 3 teams of 5? 5 teams of 3 would be good. Because we had 3 teams of 4 last time, didn't we? We had 12 of us. Name is, if you are free, you could help. Cool. Well, it just depends on how much help Flawed Genius wants and whether he wants it from our community, his own, or the WRL. Just remember that Flawed has got a whole team of people in WRL that he can call on who have experience in running league races as well. So whatever Flawed you choose at the end of the day is going to be absolutely awesome. So, but stoked, dude. I'm really glad that they, the latest patch 126 really did just sort a lot of things out, and it's so good to have the game back in a better state. And if they didn't do that for lobbies, I think people would have really lost interest. 5 teams of 3, so 5 team captains. Winning team, each driver received 5 gifted. So, wow, that's huge, Floor. That's a great reward. Fantastic. I will just make a note, though, just in case this makes any difference. I cancelled my affiliate contract, so I'm no longer affiliated with Twitch any longer. That's because I'm doing multi-platform streaming now, so I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So just FYI, if that changes things, in terms of if you end up having to gift subs to me, I'd be more than happy to take 30% of the total sub amount. 30% of that and just throw it as a direct tip. I don't want you to submit the full amount because most of that goes to Twitch anyway. So if I ended up on the receiving end of a reward, mate, I would just insist that you have a chat with me first before putting any money anyway, okay? Just FYI, okay? Because I don't want to complicate things. And while the reward is much, much appreciated, maybe I can be like, no, hand the gifted subs out to these streamers or these people or something like that. But yeah, I'm no longer affiliated, so just FYI, it would have to be a direct monetary thing or nothing. And I'm more than happy to take nothing as well for Genius Gaming. Just being in a race with you guys, having fun, is a huge reward for me. So I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, no worries at all. Whatever happens, dude. Honestly, I'd be happy just to be like, right, give the extra subs to my teammates. Maybe a PSN card credit or something. Yeah, could do something like that. You know, I'd be happy to hold it on lay-by essentially, and just say, look, if I ever jump over to the UK sometime and we hang out, you know, buy me a beer. That'd be awesome. So, or if you're over here in New Zealand, you can buy me a beer. Something like that, man. I'm not fussed about the money. I'm not fussed about the rewards. It's awesome to have that offered. It really is. I think that's really, really cool to offer that incentive for the streamers. And it, you know, provides a good little incentive, a good little reward, a bit of a motivation. I think it's a really cool idea. But like I said, it's a bit more complicated because I don't have the affiliate status anymore. So just an FYI, just a heads up. You'd buy me a beer anyways. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. And I would buy you a beer anyways as well. Absolutely, dude. Hell yeah. So it's been so good to see you in the stream, man. It's always good chatting with you. That's the thing that I've really always enjoyed. Whether it's me on your stream or you on my stream, we just always seem to have really, really good chats, Floyd. I just really enjoy it. I really do. Right, let me think about the list of things that we were supposed to do, and we're now almost 2.5 hours through the stream. So I think I was going to do a bit of practice on some lobbies as well, but I'm also noting that I need to organize some food at some point soon as well. So what I think we'll do is we'll go and see if we can put some laps around here. Mediums? It is mediums. We're going to go put a few laps around here, and then I might open up the lobby for tomorrow's race. So Revs, namers, guys, just FYI. Tomorrow is race 3. 90 minutes of Bathurst in the Group 3 cars. So get ready for that. You'll be able to save the settings today if you want to practice later in the day. But then, of course, we do have the race starting tomorrow. Now, we might start the race a little bit later tomorrow, just FYI. Might have to dip out, by the way, just an FYI. No worries, namers. Yep, that's all good, man. Shit happens. If you can't attend, don't worry about it. No problem. So the race might start a little bit later anyway. Starting at 9 a.m. was, you know, a bit rough for me. So we might have a bit of a chill, just chatting moment for half an hour before we get into the practice and then get into quali and then get into the race. Just FYI for folks. So we're looking for a 1 minute, crikey. We're looking for a sub 1 minute lap. Let's be honest. Running WRX for tomorrow. Ooh, really? Bro. Very interesting running the WRX. Well, I think you can all probably guess what car I'm running. Can I take that road? Don't reset me. Don't reset me. Don't reset me. Thank you. How did that not reset me? Okay, I reset myself. I reset myself. It's embarrassing. Starts with an M. Maniac? Wait, I think I lost the context, Rev. Sorry. Context. Can you recontextualize it for me, please? Sorry, mate. Okay, that's not... You can't go full throttle and you can't go with the... yeah, okay. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was reading chat. I shouldn't have been doing that. Come on, Kung Fu, get a good lap in. Yes, that's the plan, name is. That is the plan. Floor, just to let you know, streamers, the streamers who are in. Ah, yes, thank you. Me, you, so Flawed, Levitius, of course. Manny, awesome. Manny's in again, epic. Artemis is in again, awesome. Oh, Shady's in. Okay. Dude, Adam Carnage, excellent. Chad Rice, no way, you guys got Chad Rice to come along? Do you realize you're skewing this towards like an Australian-New Zealand lobby, right? I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Milltown JP, awesome. Slow Sim Racer, haven't heard of him. Mr. Chill, Scruff King, iMorph. Oh, and Midnight ISO. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Oh, sorry, Revs. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for recontextualizing that for me. Yes, it begins with an M because it's called a McLaren. And that's called missing the TC. Oh, that's awesome, Floor. Dude, that's a great list. You know you're gonna have to put Artemis and Manny on different teams, right? They're both distinct drivers. You're gonna have to separate those two, I think. Create some inter team competition, I think. Just to mix it up and make them. Woo, we actually made the fucking corner that time. Yes, McLaren 650S. That's my jam. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Yeah, I think you need to be a captain for sure. Liam definitely. Manny, it makes sense for Manny to be a team leader this time. Yeah. Artemis, yeah, I think that's fair as well. And Adam, okay, yeah. I think that makes sense actually. Yeah. I mean, I was going to say, don't put me as a leader because I'm not quick enough yet to be a leader of any of these teams yet. So a minute 3, and we're miles off. Probably starting the practice at like 9:30 or 10 a.m. Revs. So probably like a. So we probably start the race at. What I'll do, Revs, is I'll make some more calendar items to make it clear what time I'm thinking of starting, so everyone can use the calendar to get an idea. Okay, so I'll make sure I put those in. Remind me if I don't. I need to do that every week, actually. I think that's a good list of captains there, and that way Manny and Artemis are on different teams, which means they get to have a little bit of competition between themselves, which I'm sure they will enjoy. I'm sure it'll be terrifying for Artemis, but Manny would love it. Artemis has just been improving though. I'm really impressed with Artemis as well. She's just doing so well, and she's putting the work in, you know? That's the really impressive thing that I find with her and her driving. She is putting the work in, and it's paying off. Ayya! There's 3 tier drivers. I think each tier has even skills between drivers. You'd be tier 2. Oh, okay, I appreciate that, yeah. Actually, it makes sense, because we've got, I mean, so, I'm just trying to, there's a few names in there I haven't heard of, so maybe they're the tier 3 drivers, but I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. So you get 1 tier 1 driver, you get 1 tier 1 driver, 1 tier 2 driver, 1 tier 3 driver in your team. That makes a lot of sense, Claude, yeah. See, I like the way you think, man. I like the way you think and the way you organize things. That's very sensible. That's very fair. Because last time we had, I think we had pretty good teams. The only anomaly was Dad Bod Racing. He was just so fast. Okay, cool, yeah. Wicked. No, I like the way you're thinking about that, Claude. That's awesome. Yeah, I think Dad Bod Racing was a little bit of an anomaly. He was just so quick. But then, Flawed, you know, you did end up beating him, so. All right, come on. Where's our 1 minute lap? Wait, I just need to lift off there, don't I? Gone purple. Oh. Hey. All right. I don't know what it is, but I really like this car. And I really like driving it with TC0. I don't know what it is, man. There's something a little bit insane going on in my head, but... Did a 101. Nice, Namers. Yeah, look at that. There's still 0.3 ahead. No, not anymore. No. Nope. Ooh, back's getting sweaty again. What have we been streaming for 2.5 hours? It honestly feels, guys, it honestly feels like I've been streaming for 15 minutes. I don't know if that's a result of the coffee. Probably is. Oh, that and the fact that Hawko didn't show. Oh, yes, that's right. I remember that. I remember Artemis being quite disappointed and confused about that because she was still very much on the Hawko Academy sort of buzz at that time, I think. Like, surely I can't just skip over that part of the track, right? No, surely not. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that Hawko didn't show there. Yeah. That was unfortunate because I was actually really looking forward to driving with Hawko. I was a bit on the Hawko buzz at the time as well. And I was actually looking forward to driving with him. Because at the end of the day, I've had Hawko come into the stream a couple of times. You know, he's always quite willing to give me some advice on what to improve and where to improve, and that has been very, very helpful. So it was really unfortunate to see that he didn't show up, and then there was some other drama that was going on at the same time. Might have been related to that, I don't know. There's always drama going on in the background. I'm just lucky I've managed to stay out of any and all drama that I've come anywhere close to. I seem to be either allergic to it in some way, in that I'm just glad. I don't like getting involved in drama. Maybe that's it. I just don't like it. And all right, another lap. Release the brake quicker. Ah! Spectacular. Spectacular. Yeah, well, Floor, don't worry about what happened there, man. It's just not worth it. But, yeah, I had one of my viewers have some issues with him, and that kind of didn't blow up in proportion, but it crept around. I mean, ask Liam about Hawko. Ask Levitius about Hawko, and he'll give you a spiel if you want to hear it. I'm not interested in passing on bad words about people, especially people who've given their time to help me at one point or another. So whatever drama there was with Hawko, it's water under the bridge for me. It had nothing to do with me, by the way. Had nothing to do with me. Yeah, but people are people at the end of the day, you know. I'm not defending Hawko or anything like this, just FYI, but you know, it's just one of those things. I think, you know, like I said, I'm not going to talk about it any further. Either way, it was a bit disappointing for sure, not having him in the race. Shit happens, exactly, Revs, exactly. Yeah, it's not even worth. It's not. I mean, it's not even really too much drama at the end of the day. But I know the fact is that, you know, I think one thing that's important is, you know, if you're gonna say I'm gonna come to an event, then you should go to that event. Like, on the morning that I needed to wake up, because remember the event flawed. The event that you ran was actually very, very early in the day for me. So I woke up really, really early, and I made absolutely sure I had 3 alarms set at different locations throughout the house to get me to wake up. And I made sure I woke up and attended, because I said that I'm going to attend, and I'm a man of my word. So you can take that whatever way you want in terms of what we were just talking about, but I think, you know, if you promise to show up to an event and that event is being organized, you have an obligation then to show up. And if you don't, you need to give notice, not just go radio silent. And that's just common sense. That's just common courtesy. So, like I said, yeah, you have to notify people if you're not going to show up to something. And the thing is, we're streamers as well, you know. So when you're a streamer, it's not just, you know, it's not just you're showing up for. It's your other streamers you're friends with, streamers you've supported or who have supported you, and your viewers as well. We're still miles away from this goal time. It's ridiculous. Wait, can I actually do that full throttle? Can I actually do that full throttle? Hold on. I need to check. Oh, you went above and beyond for me, and I'm always appreciative of your effort. With Hawko, I spoke to him the day before. Oh my gosh, the day before. Crikey. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, I mean, you have to. I mean, I learned that 5 minutes after starting my first junior intern job, right? So it was one of the first things I learned as a professional. And, you know, you already have a sense of it. I mean, I didn't really care about school too much or university. But as soon as I got into the professional workforce, I went, no, if I say something, I have to mean it. Otherwise, it's my reputation on the line. You know, you can be the best, hardest working person in the world, but if your reputation is in shit because you can't keep promises or you can't notify people or have the courtesy to notify people, it's going to massively affect what you can do in your career, right? I know people who have not been the most skilled people in the world, but they have such high levels of professionalism. They're reliable, they're on time, they're courteous, they're informative. Then they notify people early about where they are and who they're going to be with, etc., etc. As a professional, that can mean almost as much, if not more sometimes, than your actual raw skill in the job. Weird how it works. Although you do skip practice at times to make it in time. Oh, fair enough, Neighbors. Yeah, I mean, look, when time zones are in effect, it's a totally different thing. But that's why it's important. Just, you know, you got to plan ahead. Like I didn't say yes to Flawed until, I mean, I think I was like, yes, I'm so keen, but I didn't like confirm with him. I didn't confirm with you, I think, Flawed, until you had told me at least what time it was going to be, and I was like, okay, let me have a think about it. Let me just have a little plan. Is it possible that's going to work? Yes. Okay, that works. Okay, I can commit to it. Hey, Flawed, yes, I'll be there. I'll see you there. And it happened. Oh, okay. I thought I got away with something there, but no. Bloody hair today, man. My hair is just being an arsehole today. No, we did get a penalty. We did get a... What happened? We back at Nürburgring? All right. I didn't act that one out very well, but with a bit of editing, it could be quite funny. Not that I've bothered editing a video. Ayrton Senna impression? No, oh gosh. Well, yes, but no. blindfold time. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, dear. I think I'd be happy to do blindfold at Daytona Oval or Special Stage Route X. I'll be happy to do blindfold at any of those, folks. Someday I would like to try a blindfold at Nürburgring because I think I might actually be able to do that okay. That's the one track that I have actual specialty in. The one track that I think I could potentially do. And I'm talking Nordschleife here. I'm not talking the ring. Too soon or too late? I don't know. It's probably plenty late. It's probably plenty late, so it's probably totally fine. I guess what I was noting there. I think it's actually a good joke, but what I was noting there is I don't want to conflate my silly fake death action for crashing into a wall with a fake car and a fake game to the real accident and tragedy that was Ayrton Senna, right? Because it was a tragedy, and we lost one of the most incredible races in the world. So I guess I would only be like, no, I don't want to imagine that I'm recreating Ayrton Senna's death, because I wouldn't ever do that. I just have too much respect for the guy, and it's too sad how he lost his life. No! Come on. Hey, da-da-ba-da. Oh, oh. I had this weirdest dream. The weirdest dream. Met this guy called Barry. He offered me some tea. Really weird. That was a bloody nightmare, that was. And just before I woke up, I saw the image of this girl. Her name started with S. I think it was Sarah? Did I see Sarah before I died? What does this mean? Man, I must be going mad. Your dad watched him race? Yeah. My father was also a fan of Senna. He was my father was into Formula 1 at that time, and yeah, he was pretty gutted. You would like to know how Brock lists it. I think I might need more coffee. Am I still miss? Lost. Penalty. This is the bloody violation of the bloomin' Incarceration Act or something, and I will not be subjected to criminal abuse. All right, guess the movie. Guess the movie. It's also a book. Your dad wasn't a fan of Ayrton nor Michael. Oh, really? They're not Dutch. Therefore, they are crap. Nah, I'm just kidding with you. Fair enough. I mean, that they had big egos attached to them, and there's lots of controversy, right? So, how did I hold that? How did I hold that? That thing was squiggling around. All right. Did Sarah give you a coffee date? Because I'm still there waiting for yours. Oh, so she did, but am I expecting to be stood up? Am I? Is she going to stand me up, Claude? Sounds like I'm not. I thought I was the only suitor, but turns out that's not true. She's been standing up guys for ages, telling them how they're really close, but they just need to chill the fuck out. I swear I gave myself mental trauma by getting frustrated with reading those messages all the time. I think it was at Willow Springs where I really lost it at Sarah. Like, fucking Sarah, fuck this. No, it's Catalonia, actually. Catalonia Circuit Experience. She's been two-timing you. I think she's been million-timing me by the sounds of it. Sounds like she'd been million-timing it. She's been with you, she's been with Liam, she's been with Rev, she's been with Namers. What is this? Why am I last at the party? Just lucky, I suppose. What's wrong, doll? You're shaking like a doll. Rico, you've had your fun. Pull up. Landing gear. Sorry, I don't know why I went into Madagascar penguin mode, but I did for some reason. You judge my mental state, and you tell me where it's at, because I don't know anymore. The GT7. Yeah. By the way, turns out she is actually a real person. She was at Monaco. They actually brought her out to Monaco and had her there. So there is actually a picture of everyone with the real Sarah. And it's literally like, it's her surrounded by 8 guys. So, you know, your insinuation might not be far off. I'm sure Sarah is a lovely, innocent, wonderful person. But the image that we've all developed of her because of those in-game messages is substantially different. And traumatic. But I think you're spot on there, Flawed. Yeah, I see her, couldn't believe it. She gets around. She sure does, she sure does. She's like the village Toyota Supra. Everyone's had a ride. Oh, screw it. We're just going to go across that one this time. Don't give me a penalty. It's going to give me a penalty because I skipped the course. Yeah. Yeah, name is, we all know Sarah, man. I mean, who else here is a fan of the penguins from Madagascar? Anyone here a fan of those sweet little adorable, well-dressed penguins? Because I have got quotes up the wazoo for you folks. Or you can call me an immature person. That would be entirely fair as well. 31-year-old who loves quoting kids' movies. There's probably something wrong with me. But you know what? I'm okay with that. She gets tossed around. Yeah, I mean... just FYI, we're not talking about the real person now, okay? I know nothing about Sarah, okay? I know nothing about Sarah, okay? So just FYI, this is all jokes. Sarah, if you're out there, you're awesome, I'm sure. I don't know anything about you. Your in-game character has given me post-traumatic stress disorder on circuit experience. That's the only reason why we're speculating at this point. When they escape from the zoo, oh man, that's so good. You there, Stripey Man. Are we in Antarctica? What? Oh, this is New York. New York? We've gone round in a circle, boys. Back to the tunnel. And sir, we've broken our last spoon. Rico, you're on spoon detail. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. You there, Stripes. Do you speak the language? Speak the English? I speaker. Honestly, I love those movies. They're so funny. My favorite, though, is Madagascar 2 when they do the crash landing. Oh, that was nice, other than the fucking slip. My favorite is the landing thing. Hello, this is your captain speaking. I've got good news and bad news. The good news is we'll be landing immediately. The bad news is we're crash landing. Thank you. We'd like to thank you for choosing Air Penguin today. We know that you had absolutely no choice whatsoever. Okay, well, name is go and Google the penguins of go and Google Madagascar penguins plane crash. It'll change your life. What's this flashing incandescent bulb? Looks like something to indicate warning, something out of the era, something out of the ordinary. I think it's flashy and hypnotic. That too, sir. No. Watching movies doesn't make you cultured. Just makes you a smartass when you find people who haven't watched the same movies as you. Rico, give me the manual. He breaks the warning light with the manual. He's like, problemo solved. Sir, I believe we're out of fuel. What makes you say that? Engine number 1 is off, and engine number 2 is no longer on fire. All right, boys, prepare for emergency landing situation. Oh, it's a little skip there. I will catch the line. Well, that sounds like Madagascar 3, I'll be honest. But you said you haven't watched those movies, so riddle me that. It was? Yeah. I know those movies very well, dude. There's not a lot of Madagascar quotes so you can slip past me. Oh, you did watch them? Okay, right. So you do know what I'm talking about. What if the stowaways are the owners? Riddle me that, Striped. Yeah, they're good movies. I really enjoy them. Philippa Duvois. Philippa Duvois is the Monaco pet detective that chases after them. I mean, look, call me immature, but there's... Oh, my God. Hello, Barry. There are lots of kids' movies that I like. You know, I've got friends, well, friends, who'd think that that's embarrassing, but why should we be embarrassed about movies that we like, you know? You know, just because someone wants to go and watch the Barbie movie doesn't mean that I should be judging them. I'm going there watching every fucking Star Trek movie I can possibly get my hands on. Who am I to tell someone they shouldn't, that they're lame to go to a Barbie movie? I mean, you know what I mean? Judging people on that shit is just so trivial and meaningless. It really grinds my gears, actually. Women Terminator. Not even sure what you're referencing. I mean, Terminator was great. And Terminator 2 is still probably one of the greatest movies of all time. That Terminator 2 movie was just... Mwah. The never-ending stomach. The never-ending story. Yes, it's weird. I have memories of the never-ending story and watching it as a kid, but I have no... There's nothing that I got from... I felt like I didn't get anything from that movie. You know, at least watching Star Trek, I got some infusion of basic philosophy and morals and ethics, you know? I might not have been anywhere near Bibles or things like that as a kid, but Star Trek, I was all over that. No! Why did I... Oh! Don't even ask. Options. Retry. The French woman in Madagascar. Yeah. Philippa Duvois, or Duvois. Well played, Lion. Game on. Holy crap! That's got to be a penalty. Oh, how to train your dragon, right? Not how to tame your dragon. That's like no, it's all good. That's just funny. It's like the opposite of what the movie would be about. How to tame your dragon. Yeah, that's how to beat it into submission and make it your pet. Yeah, that's totally what the movie's about. Yeah. No, that's all good, Namers. It's just funny, man. It's a little bit of a Freudian slip there, maybe. No, I'm just kidding. That was actually funny, though. It's like literally the opposite. If it was called How to Tame Your Dragon, it would literally be, they would just capture some dragons and just force them into, like, servitude. And we'd probably still watch it. That's the funny thing. Oh, I full throttled it. Oh, you guys see that? I full throttled it. No, I full throttled it. Successful full throttle and then a total fail full throttle. Do you see that? I full throttled that through that first section there. That was interesting. So it's possible. It is possible. Hiccup smashing Toothless heads in with a fake leg. Yeah, it is pretty classic, eh? I think just the interaction between Toothless and Hiccup, just so genuine. I just really liked it. Only friend was Toothless. Well, exactly, yeah. Okay, turns out it is full throttle through there. Yeah, I mean, I really liked the second one. The third one didn't take my fancy, but it was nice how they rounded out the story with Toothless getting a partner and them having like little black and white kids, and I thought that was very cool. Very heartwarming series. The second one was very heartwarming. The whole, oh, stoic. Stop being so stoic. It's just, I thought that whole finding the wife thing again was actually really just a good story, and seeing stoic and then the whole stoic, stop being so stoic. Honestly, it just made me laugh, dude. That just made me laugh. And they developed the whole story really nicely. I think it's just, you know, overall just a really well-written series. But the first one was the best one. Yeah, good. It was a good ending. Yeah, sad it's over. Good ending. I wouldn't ever watch the TV series. Like, there's all the... there's all these TV series, and I think I tried to watch one. No, I didn't try. I think I accidentally watched the start of one as I was flicking through Sky. And I flicked off the channel pretty quickly after that. Turn, you piece of... Ah. Too fast into that corner. So fucking terrible. Yeah. No, I couldn't agree more on that. Yeah, the series looked awful, bad actors. I don't know if they've got the same voice actors. I'm pretty sure they're all different, right? It's just like a Disney Plus crew, like, oh, let's slap some youngsters on this and make a new one. It was like, yeah, it doesn't kind of work like that. You need to have what's his name as the voice. Too late. Too late on that one. We're at 1016. We're still a second and a half, man. There was different voice actors? Yeah, it sounded like it was. Yeah, you can immediately tell it's like the life has just been sucked out of a character, and you're like, yep, different voice actor. Totally different style and the way that they say things. No! Shortcut, let's go. Oh, yeah, no, okay. No. Horrible animating and zero story, yeah. I mean, like, let's just explore this for a second, because the irony is that your movie is called How to Train Your Dragon. Cool. Well, we trained the bloody dragon after the first one, so other than, like, some wrap-up story, solving the external family crisis, the mother's been murdered and all this sort of stuff, like, we solve all that, and we're kind of okay. Wow, that was... Saw Barry a couple of times there. So, you know, once you're past the whole I've trained a dragon thing, what do you do next? Oh, we're back at Burke, and here's a day in the life of a Burkean citizen. No, not interested. No, bad idea. Don't know what they were thinking. Oh, I took off. It's kind of impressive, but also not intended. Oh, hello. That was a huge snap. Movies were good. Series is the worst thing you've seen. Yep. Yeah, they made 2 kids series. That's right. I'll tell you one of the other movies I really like is Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I really like that movie. The Blizz with the Fur. Whoa. All right. Slightly missed that corner. Yeah. Well, I mean, the original one was a kid's movie. They could have kept that tone, and it could have been a kid's movie. Like, I think they forget that the Muppet movies included a lot of adult jokes to make it entertaining for the adults. I mean, the kids don't get why the two old geezers are always having a go at the audience, and the producers of and the producers of the movie. I'm starting to lose concentration, actually. Howard, you're all full. Take a cruise, you said. See the world, you said. And now here we are, stuck on the front of this stupid boat. Well, it could be worse. We could be stuck in the audience. Oh! So, you know, those guys, that's adult joke stuff, man. Kids don't understand fourth wall breaking jokes about the nature of the production, you know? I don't get that. There's another one. They do one at the end as well, and they're like, Roger, you old fool. We caught the pig and the frog. We're heroes. They're going, I think it said afterwards, he goes, well, it was too late to save the movie. Oh, I think it's great comedy. But, you know, you got to embed that stuff into the kids are not going to get it. All right, what can we do? Lift off the throttle. Great idea. Oh, hello corner. Hello corner, my old friend. It looks like I've missed the apex again. You're a Mary Poppins kind of kid. The old one, not the new one. Yeah, the old Mary Poppins. Classic, man. 1 spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. The medicine go down. Medicine go down. Just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down in the most delightful way. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo, da da da, dun da da da. Chim chimney, chim chimney, I can't remember the words. I think that was part of it as well. It was the Chimney song, I think that was the one. And then there was obviously Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Fantastic stuff. The penguins, yes, the penguins, that's right. Yeah. In actual bow ties. You actually met a comedy legend not too long ago. Oh, yeah. Andre von Duin. He was the most popular comedian in the Netherlands for like 15 years. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. I met a New Zealand comedian at a strip club. I didn't meet him. I sort of momentarily looked away from what I was looking at. Saw him, then he went off to a private room. I was like, wow, okay, I guess I've met a comedian. I'll claim it. I mean, not the place you want to be claiming it. And that, I'll just to clarify, that was the one and only time I went to a strip club, and I didn't enjoy it because I just feel like it's. Honestly, I would have been happy if, like, I don't know. No, it just wasn't for me. It was not my style. But you know, you got to try things to know if you like them or not. And my friend was super keen to go, so I was like, all right, well, we're drunk out of our minds. Let's just go. And I just didn't have a good time. Anyway, let's not get onto that because I don't want to discuss that on stream. But it's a funny anecdote. That's all. When you want to take a photo with him, he says the funniest shit ever. Oh yeah. What kind of? Let's say, is he like one of those comedians like judges people? Like he's like, you want to take a photo with me? Why? Or like, you know, what kind of comedy does he do? Is it sort of dark humor? Is it self-deprecating? Is it political? Is it satirical? The perfect lap is in there somewhere. When you want to take a photo, sorry, if you're hard and Whoa, hold on, what? Name is, I don't know if you've misspelt the first 3 words of your sentence there, but I'm just going to skip over that. If you run into the wall, your nose would break first. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, that is exactly right. He's kind of, it's kind of a little bit on the side of potty humor. Is that what I'm gathering from that? Is that what you mean by that H word? I can see why that's funny. I can see why it's funny. I'm just making sure that I'm understanding it correctly, Namers. I need to make sure I'm understanding that correctly. All right, come on, we can cut this time down, surely. Surely that's a penalty, though. Yeah. That might be another penalty, actually. Yeah, it is. It is. No point carrying on that lap. We're probably not going to get to the goal today. And that goal time is insane. We've still got a 1.5 seconds to cut just to get to goal time. Bloody aliens are setting crazy pace. What are you trying to type? What are you trying to type, Namers? Because I do have a bot. You know, it's not going to let you type anything. What are you trying to type? Oh, sorry, Revs, that's a message from you. Sorry, it keeps saying message deleted, Namers. Does it? It doesn't say that on mine. What the hell? Oh yeah, it does. Lol, Namers, you are just. Please stop spamming violent. Yeah, I see. All of those messages. You're right. You use the word dog poo, but in a slightly more rude way of saying it. Yeah, Namers, it's just your bot. The bot is just it's just clapping you, dude. The bot's clapping you, bro. So just chill it out on the language. I don't mind the language, but the bot settings are pretty hardcore, as you guys know. And he got timed out. Namers got timed out for 10 minutes. Lol. All right, Namers. I'll see you in 9 minutes, man. Ah. Well, there you go. That's the wonderful nature of my incredibly zealous bot. He'll get you. All right, we're 3 hours into the stream, which is cool. But we're probably gonna take a break soon, or maybe end the stream. I'm not sure. I'll just have to think about that. There's a couple of things I haven't been able to get to just yet. Spent all our time on CE and this today. But this is good because, like I said, this is the back to GT7 stream. So, oh shit on it. All right. I think I'm gonna take a break from this particular time trial right now. That is stressful. And we did 140 Ks there, so we're already up to nearly 400 Ks today. Yeah, that's crazy, man. We're 4.71%, but we're in the top 3,000, and the top time is a 58.8. Fuck. That's actually, guys, that's actually gone down since that's actually gone down. Look at that. Distinct Twitchy, he's at 8th in the world right now. 59.1. And I can only do a 101.6. Well, next time I come through and do this, I'll load up a ghost and we'll go through this and do it properly and try and find out what's going on. All right, I'm gonna go jump up for a second. So let me just chuck you over to the Be Right Back screen, folks. But it won't be long. Won't be long. Oh, there we go. And put a little bit of deodorant on and a few other things. Oh, there we go. It's surprising how it, I'm not going to say exhausting, but it's surprising sometimes how physical it is to stream into sim race. You know? Sometimes it is a bit of a surprise. Now let me go and grab the cloth. I'm going to grab this. I'm just going to clean this up real quick. So what's everyone else's plans for the rest of the weekend, folks? Obviously, we're going to have some of you guys jumping in tomorrow. That's not worked very well. That should hopefully help it a little bit. Yeah, it's better. I'm assuming you guys can still see and hear. Oh, you got a race in the morning. Is that right? I wonder who's organizing that. You reckon you feel practiced and ready? All right, that is one cloth officially ruined. So, just to bring you folks in a little bit more. The wheel, not sure. Ooh. Well, look, Revs, at the end of the day, it's about fun, right? So, don't worry about the points where you finish. Doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. Come along for fun. If you feel like you want to do it on the wheel, then yeah, hell yeah, do it. Sure. So, there's a few things I'm going to start writing down on this, and you guys can actually see, hello, you can actually see on this camera right here what I'm writing down, which is great. So I'm going to write down one section here for GT7. There's another section here for ACC, okay? And you might be able to tell where this is slightly going. All right, now let me put on some background music and things while we do this. TGKF streams, let's go with some classic music. All right. So you all can see me, right? You can see the thing here. In fact, I'll tell you what. One sec. I believe that's the C20. There we go. Okay, right, so you guys can all see, welcome to this new little view. We are going to be using this quite often, this little view here, and I will be doing some whiteboarding stuff for you folks, and I'm really happy about this setup here. Whoa, what is going on? Okay, it's better. That was really weird. Okay, so let me know if you can't hear the music and all that sort of stuff. Be important to know. And Namers, are you back in chat yet? So I'm going to go through this real quickly. I'm not going to put too much stuff on here right now, but we will go through this, and essentially this is going to be 2023 goals, essentially. That's what this is. So 2023 goals. All right? So that's the whole point of this. We're gonna look at some goals and some of the things that we want to do. And specifically, I need to stop using the word we. I. So folks, that is one of the big changes that is going to happen to the stream. The stream is going to orient from what it's ended up as quite recently, which is very much community focused, you know, league racing, endurance, pro-am series, all that sort of stuff. Next year is going to return to much more of a focus on me and my racing. I want to continue to improve. There's things that I want to do in both GT7 and ACC. And the only way I'm going to achieve that is by getting some focus on it. You know, otherwise I'm going to not going to have the time to put in the effort required to actually achieve these things, right? So one of the big changes that's coming is that I'm not going to be running too many lobbies and things like that. And the regular lobbies may be something that it may be something that goes all together. I don't know, folks. It's something I'm still thinking about because I really enjoy the races we all have together. But the formalization of it is just, I'm not finding the time to go and practice, or I'm not finding the time to go and improve to get faster. And it just feels like I'm jumping into the races with very little benefit at the end of the day. And I love that you guys enjoy it. I love that you guys enjoy it. It's really, really important to me that you guys enjoy that. And I'm glad that you are. And if you enjoy stuff, I'm happy to continue doing it. But I've got to start refocusing on me, what I'm doing, my sim racing, my goals at the end of the day. Otherwise, it's just going to become more difficult and the motivation's going to slip. And then I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm typing a message in the Discord saying, hey guys, sorry, but that was my last stream. I'm burnt out. I'm done. I don't want to do that because I really enjoy hanging out with you all. I really have fun. So at the end of the day, finding a way to make this a long-term thing is really important. And one of those things is actually goals. Setting some goals for next year, really, really important. So I'm going to start writing a few things on here. For GT7, one of the things that I do want to do is I do want to get my DR to A+. So that is one item that we're going to be looking into. Road to A+ will continue next year. And I will do some grinding, but it'll be less frequent. It'll be more targeted to the races that we want to do. The next thing here is I'm going to write GT1, GT World Series, Nations. So I already know that I'm in the GT1 League, but I want to race the full GT World Series Nations next year. I won't be doing Manufacturer Cup next year. I won't be doing Gazoo Racing or anything like that. I'm going to focus in on Nations and things like that, right? And that is mostly it, guys. That's ironically, that's mostly it. Only the really things that I'm only interested in. Getting to A+ and doing the Nations next year. That's 2023 goals for GT7. On the ACC side of things, I'm going to be moving to PC for everything, essentially. So on the ACC side of things, I will be moving to PC. I will continue to support you guys in PlayStation 4, but I'm not going to spend any time in PlayStation 4 learning or getting faster. At the moment, I don't feel like it's worth it for me, and I do want to play on the PC. This will mean that I can stream at a higher quality as well. And this also, so this means that the PS4 server is likely to be decommissioned. I may run PC servers because I can run those for 0 cost. And the other thing I want to start getting into is low fuel motorsport. Ranked. So I want to start climbing up the ranks for that. We've also got the career mode that I want to do. And we've also got to get our ratings up. So ratings grind. Now, folks, you might see on this, there's a bit of an imbalance, isn't there? Between GT7 and ACC. And you might be wondering, okay, well, hold on, how's he going to get all this stuff done over here? Well, it's because I'm going to be playing ACC for a lot more next year. It's going to become one of the focuses. So that's just an FYI. Heads up, that's what I will be doing. This is a general set of goals. This is going to change a little bit. I've got some plans around exercise and physical routines to make me healthier, more mentally ready to take on the races and things like that. And it'll give me the headspace, I believe, to start to achieve some of this. So this is the plan for next year, folks. It's going to become very, very focused on me and my journey in sim racing. And of course, I'm going to bring everyone else along with me on the journey. It's not like I'm going to be ignoring chat or doing things like that. We'll still be talking and engaging. I'll still be doing all sorts of streams at all sorts of times. But the focus of it is going to shift. And that's going to enable me to continue to learn, to continue to become better over time. And that's just going to have good benefits at the end of the day. So you guys know that I don't care about the follower numbers or the donations and tips and things like that. But I've got to have some sort of tangible goal. And the tangible goal can't just be have fun. It needs to be something meaningful. So. Hey, thanks for the follow. I don't know what to call you. I'm going to call you Harry. Is that okay? Yes, you said Harry, actually. Sorry. So welcome to the stream, Harry. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You're emotionally distraught and addicted to your 458 swapped 4C. It's an absolute rocket. Well, dude, I think that's fair enough. I'm an emotionally distraught McLaren fan, so I can relate to your Ferrari disappointment in the 458. My McLaren's being perpetually slow everywhere. So I feel you, Harry. I understand where you're coming from, dude. 100%. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. You're just seeing me chill at the moment. We're just in the talking phase right now, just talking about a few things and what's going to happen next year on the stream, mate. But doing well, mate. How are you? How are you, Harry? What's been going on? How's your weekend? Revs, so we'll need PC to race with you. No. So when I say the PS4 server will likely be gone, I'm still probably going to be playing some PlayStation 4, but we need to figure out a better way of potentially of running things. So no, Revs, I'm not gonna say that you need a PC. No, not at this stage. I will still do some PS4 content, and still try and get some races done in PS4. But the way that the races will focus on PlayStation 4 is going to change a little bit. So I'm going to focus, my practice is going to be on PC. PlayStation 4 will still be an option because I know that a lot of us still use it. So at the end of the day, that's not going to go away. But the way that things are run, how things are organized, needs to maybe change a little bit. Harry, your 4C is as fast as Group 3 cars as of right now. Yeah, the 4C has been great. Have you seen Levitius's stream at any point? Because he was a big hotshot in that 4C. He really kind of pushed it as a meta car. And he can drive that thing like lightning. Still dealing with a breakup of sorts. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Harry. Yeah, I can completely sympathize. I've been through many breakups in my time. And yeah, they're always hard, mate. But the truth is that the bright corner, there's light around the next corner, and the truth is you won't see it until you're there. So the dark, it's darkest always before the dawn, and the truth is the philosophy around that is, if it's still dark in the tunnel, you just need to keep on moving, just keep moving in life, and eventually things will illuminate and it'll become clear. Not entirely sure, but still working out the kinks, trying to turn down TCS. Okay, yeah. Having TCS 0 for it will work just fine. It's PS5 or PC in January, so which one? Ooh, Revs, wow. Okay, that's an interesting one, right? That's an interesting one. Let me just jump over to my quad split here. That's an interesting one, Revs. So it depends on a lot, right? So the only thing that you're going to play, if the only thing you're going to use the PlayStation 5 for is GT7, the nice thing about PlayStation 5 on ACC though is that we can actually host our own lobbies, just like in GT7. So if you were going to move to PlayStation 5 and have ACC on that, then we can set up our own lobbies, easy peasy. It's just the same as setting up a lobby in GT7. However, I will say that ACC on PC is a totally different experience, and it is much better than PlayStation 5. So it's a tough call, Revs. Look, if ACC on PC, PS5 and GT7 are your jam, then do those. Just focus on that, get a PlayStation 5. If you're looking to expand into iRacing, like proper competitive ACC on PC, anything like R Factor 2, Race Room, Automobilista 2, Assetto Corsa, those things are much better on PC. And I would honestly, if you're going to go hardcore, I would honestly recommend getting a PC. And if you need any help with PC specs, just let me know, and I can give you an idea of what the approximate cost of a PS. I can give you an idea of the approximate cost of what a PC will be to run those games properly, so you can compare it to what a PlayStation 5 will cost, all right? So just hit me up on Discord, Revs. I'll help you out with that, all right? Harry, you're moving to PS5 after you jailbreak your own PS4. Nice, yes. You're getting a PS5 for Christmas. Okay, nice, Harry. Yeah, so in that case, you know, you can play ACC on PlayStation 5. You can play GT7. GT7 on PS5 is chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Really is. Revs, does the G923 work on PC? Yes, it does. Yeah, so that's the nice thing about Logitech wheels. Every Logitech wheel you get is compatible on PC. And then for 923, it's compatible with Xbox only or PlayStation only, i.e. PlayStation and PC or Xbox and PC. Same with the new Logitech DD Pro wheel. The one I've got is compatible for, I think, PlayStation and PC. So my G29 runs perfectly on the software. So the software you get, the Logitech G Hub software that you get with the wheel for PC is actually excellent. It's much, much better than what you get in-game on the PlayStation. So you've got lots more configuration. Like, you can change the weighting of the brake pedal. You can do so much. It's so much better. In fact, I can probably show you guys. So, oh no, it's because it's plugged into the other thing. No, okay, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys another time. It's plugged into another thing right now. It's absolutely amazing with my 4K TV on your PS4. Yeah, well, just wait until you try it on PS5. I can tell you, your 4K TV will render it beautifully. So that's what I've got on mine, 4K on PlayStation 5, and it is absolutely, absolutely astounding. It's just absolutely beautiful. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. So there's there are some people that they show you how to get rid of the main G29 wheel here, and you can replace it with an F1 style wheel. It's just two sides. It's very cool, dude. Yeah, nice. I've been trying to buy. Oh no, where's my pen gone? No. I actually can't. That's the crazy thing. I can't actually see it now. Lovely. All right, we'll have to find that later. I'll have to find that one later. Let's jump back to the quad split. All right. So, name is Draw a Cat. Nah, dude, you don't want to see me draw, man. My cat will look like some sort of feral alien. So I've been trying to get the Logitech DD Pro, the Logitech Pro wheel and pedals, but they're having some ordering issues in New Zealand at the moment. So, unfortunately, it's been cancelled several times now. So, hopefully they get back to me soon and they fix their issue. But I'm on holiday soon, so I don't want to have the wheel show up while I'm not here. That would be not ideal. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Harry, but shit happens. It is Christmas time as well, so it's slow to get things fixed, and it's hard to get in contact with support. And you're in a queue that's about a mile long in terms of getting support at this time of year. So understandable. I was from the day that they announced it to it took them about 2.5 months before it was about 2.5 months before they said that it was actually available on the New Zealand website, and I ordered it on the day, and it's just being cancelled and cancelled and cancelled. I've got the money, it just keeps on getting cancelled by them for some reason, and turns out it's some glitch, and it's not just me. So, yo, Chatu, bro, hey, good to see you, man. How's it going, Chatu? What's going on over there, bro? How's Japan treating you? How's Tokyo treating you? Good to see you, man. Right, now I was gonna we've got a lot of work to do on that. We've got a lot of work to do on that. We'll get there. That Pro DD, remember me when I was trying to buy PS5? Yeah, Chatu, that's right, dude. Yeah, too right. It's tough, isn't it? Especially, the Fanatec DD Pro, that thing is really nice. How are your new pedals, by the way, Chatu? How are your new pedals feeling? That was really hard to buy here in Japan. I can imagine, dude. Yeah. Because what, Fanatec are a European company or they're American? It's either American or European. I'm pretty sure. Name is Feral Aliens Are Cats. Yeah, I think that's fair, actually. This is a bad example. Think of another one. I guess I could just draw you a cat. Hey, yeah. It's gonna be a very simple rendition of a cat, okay? Oh, it's starting to look like a pig. Hold on. Yeah, something like that in a blanket. They're in a blanket because I can't draw bodies. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. What do you guys think? Pig cat. Yeah, pig cat. That's right. And that's what it was. Pig cat. Pig cat. 100%. Fanatec is European. Ah, okay. Thanks, Harry. Yeah. That makes sense actually, and that's why it was hard to ship across to this side of the world. Yeah. You think you bought a you buy a fixed seat was most improvement that you did. Ah, Chatu, the fixed seat. Yeah, like having a fixed seat is so important. Like if you're using a seat with rollers or anything like that, it's just awful. It's almost undrivable actually. Yeah, every time you hit the accelerator button, you just launch yourself backwards. You know. Hairy kitty. Yeah. No, it was just wrapped in a blanket. You know, it was a. No, I can't claim that. I'm a terrible artist, guys. I'm not. I can't. I can draw mountains really well, but they're really simple because you just draw a line, and then a couple more lines. You just keep drawing lines until you zoom out and you go, yeah, you know, that could be a mountain. Load cell without a good rig is not good at all. Yeah, yeah. The load cell's pushing back on you so much, Tattoo, that you're just getting launched backwards by your own braking. Braking is actually sending you in reverse. Physically. Funny. Folks, what I'm going to do really quickly, I'm just going to load up the settings for Mount Panorama. So, FYI, tomorrow morning's stream, which will start at about 9 to 9:30 to 10 a.m. New Zealand time. That's race 3 in the Pro-Am season. So, feel free to jump in now and save the settings so that you can use them to do some practice. I might leave this lobby up a little bit later in the day, but it is getting a little bit late in the day now, so it's 2 o'clock. So I'll be finishing up the stream sometime in the next 30 to 40 minutes, folks. We won't go past 4 hours tonight. But just in case you want to have a little bit of practice or grab the settings, feel free to jump in and grab the settings. You can do that now. Just let me know if you are, and otherwise I'm going to leave this up for a very short period of time. Might just do a couple of quick laps just to get used to it. Damn it, might be in the afternoon for you tomorrow. Yes. Oh, seriously? Seriously? Oh, yeah, there's no restart button. Yeah, sorry. It's not offline mode. No worries, Harry. If you type in !links or !tips, it'll give you my Willow page, which has all my links to my Discord, YouTube, Facebook, etc., etc. Ah, beautiful Emma. No, that's all good. That's all good, Revs. No worries. It's mostly for people who haven't saved the settings, so. You've already gotten into my lobby. How? You're not friends. We're not friends on PSN yet, I think. Oh, on the Discord. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Let me do something real quick then, because you won't have a role just yet if you've just joined. Ah, yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me just give you a role, Mr. Harry, and then you'll be able to see the rest of the Discord. Okay, it's kind of important. So Twitch member and community member. There we go. All right, you're in, Harry. You're in, and you're good to go. No, all good. No, I thought you might have meant Discord, but I was like, But yeah, no, the Willow link thing. So let me just type that in for you guys, so you have it. Please work this time. Oh. Let me just type this one in instead. There we go. So that link there that you see is my Willow link, and you've got all the Discord invites, everything on there, PlayStation Network ID, the whole shaboodle. Actually, no, we need to actually go back into the grid because we got damage. So I'm just going to do a couple of laps here, and then I'm going to load up my my charity stream lobby. I'm going to load that up. So if anyone wants to practice the charity stream stuff, now the charity stream is happening December 17th, folks. So that's next week, next Saturday. And it's 12 hours of spa that I'm doing, and we're doing it for Cancer Society New Zealand. So it'd be really great to have you guys along to support what is a fantastic cause here in New Zealand, something that affects a lot of people every single year. And I'd be really appreciative to see you along for the ride. It'd be lovely to see you all. And you're also welcome to participate in the 12 hours as well. You don't have to do all of it. So you'll be there for that, Revs? Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Looking forward to having you there for that. It's going to be good. For the charity stream, it's just Group 3 cars. It's only you have to oh shit. You have to run a Group 3. I'm just realizing that I really need to practice Bathurst for tomorrow in the McLaren. Wow. No, sadly you can't use the 4C. No. Yeah, it is group. I mean, look, actually, look, at the end of the day, I'm not fussed, all right? But it is. I mean, I can probably set it up to be no category required, but I just don't want people to be in there suddenly with these extremely fast cars. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but if you can find a Group 3 car, then that would be fantastic. I prefer to have Group 3 cars because then it's a bit more of a race as well. Yeah, like Tomahawk, X2019, Super Formula. I mean, any Group 1, 2 car is going to ruin it. So that's why I'm trying to keep it to Group 3 so that we're all... It's not a race. Like, just bear in mind, it's a charity stream, so it's just about making it through the laps. It's not about who comes first and things like that. But if anyone is thinking that that's what it's going to be like, then that's why it needs to be all fair. And it's going to be bopped and things like that. So there's no ridiculous cars. You can't just come along and... Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, it's a little bit restricted from that. But if you've got a favorite Group 3 car, Harry, feel free to come in. You can come in for like the first couple of laps. You can come in for the whole 12 hours if you feel like it next week. So December 17th, chuck it into your diary. I will have some notifications up on the Twitch schedule as well. I mean, your 4C is ridiculous in general, yes. But over 12 hours, it's not going to keep up with Group 3 cars. So if you want to challenge yourself and do it in the 4C, like I'll have a look at the settings and see if I can find a way. But yeah, if you can find a Group 3 car, I think I'd prefer that. But it'd be great to have you along, Harry. It would be great to have you along. It's going to be a bit of fun. So, and I'm going to be going for the full 12 hours, so I'm going to be absolutely bloody exhausted by the end of the day. Hopefully we can raise some money for Cancer Society, folks. That's what I'm hoping. It is the festive season. It is the season of giving. It's the season of reflection and thinking about, you know, whether it's religious beliefs, agnostic beliefs, New Year's resolution beliefs. It's the time of year to think about family. It is the time of year, if you know, or the family that you can think of. It's time to reflect in our lives and things like that. So I think it's a nice time to be doing a charity stream and hopefully hook into a little bit of that good attitude that everyone's got and raise some money for a good cause. Yeah, I'll be talking on stream. Whether or not there'll be a Discord, I don't know. I don't think I'll be doing a live chat, no. The main reason for that is, A, just, you know, distraction-wise, but B, to get myself through it, I'm probably going to end up with like a movie on as well. So the thing is, so as much as the weird thing, I'm a streamer, right? But I'm really introverted. So when I talk and when I engage, it takes a lot of energy, right? So, for example, a 4-hour stream of talking away like I have been, it really does feel like a full work day for me. It really does, just 4 hours, right? So if I'm talking all the time and engaging in conversations, that doesn't give me any energy back, and it's going to make the 12 hours very difficult for me to do. So I'm going to limit the amount of Discord. But again, it's an option. So I'm not ruling anything out, Harry. It's actually a good suggestion. So yeah, it's totally a possible thing, either through PS Party, but it'd be through Discord because my PlayStation Party thing doesn't work very well because of how the stream is set up. I can't actually do voice chats on PlayStation easily. It's quite a roundabout setup. I end up with an extra pair of headphones in. But I'd be happy for people to set up a channel. We've got channels in our Discord already for voice chat, so people who are participating can just jump into that and hang out, and I'll jump in and out of that throughout the day. So the people who really want to talk and interact can do so while they're racing, and those that need the focus can just jump in and out when they need to. Oh shit! And also, Harry, could you tell me what's your driver rating and SA safety rating? Just so I'm not gonna stop anyone from coming in. It's just to get an idea. That's all. You feel me? You understand what you mean? Yeah, it's just one of those things, right? I just can't see myself getting through 12 hours. If I was doing it alone, would be really, really tough. Let alone trying to have conversations with people on stream over 12 hours and do the driving and things like that. So yeah, it's just I think I'm just trying to make sure that I can actually get through the 12 hours without having some sort of incident. It's weird, you race and talk, but when I need to focus, I just go mute. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I have to do as well. When I actually need to, I mean, I can do it, I can talk and race, but it'll be like race pace, like really chilled, relaxed pace. Yes, I'll make all the corners, but it's not going to be anywhere close to being fast. Whereas if I shut up and actually focus, I can get really, really quick times in consistently, usually. Well, for me. Yeah, without falling asleep at the wheel, you know. Oh, I'm on the back straight. Oh, I'm on the. It feels. Oh, yeah, I'll go around the corner here. And by the time you're just doing spins like that, it will happen probably. You think it's E only because you didn't really do daily races and whatnot? Yeah, that's all good, Harry. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. As long as you're all down for clean racing, man, then it's absolutely fine, right? Ooh, hello, that's the wrong way. As long as you're as long as you're keen for clean racing, if you'll abide by blue flag rules and yellow flag rules, blah 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 blah, right? So if you're on the track playing dodgems with us, anyone who jumps in and is purposely punting people or purposely ruining our experience, I'm going to kick you faster than you realize. So that applies to everyone, and myself included. I know I'm not going to do it, and I know Revs isn't, because he's a very clean racer. So that's my only condition, Harry. You're more than welcome to come in, but just note if you do if you do start going absolutely nuts on track, which I don't think you will do, but if you do start, Revs, if you started punting people off the track, I would kick you instantly, mate. So it's just one of those things. Just don't be a dick on track. A few taps and light taps and things are okay at the end of the day. Contact does happen inevitably, but just go easy. It's not a race. This is a charity stream, right? So we're just looking to get around the track. That's the key thing. Is get around the track. It's the longest endurance race I've ever done. So it's going to be really, really tough just to have, just have a consistent focus throughout the entire 12 hours. It's going to be really, really tough. Let alone dodging cars and avoiding cars. It's easier just to let people go, let people pass, etc., etc. Yeah, but bit of tapping here and there, not a huge problem. But yeah, just don't ruin the experience for others. That's our rule here in the Kung Fu community. You can do, you're completely entitled to playing the game and engaging with it in the way that you want to, but as long as it's not ruining anyone else's fun, that's the key thing. You do have to ask, can I do the little shortcut on the track, or is that a straight penalty? Well, we will have shortcut penalties on, mate. So the shortcut on the track, which one do you mean? Do you mean cutting Eau Rouge? It's at Spa, by the way. The race tomorrow is at Bathurst in Group 3. So just FYI, sorry, to make that clear, we've got a race tomorrow, which is our Endurance Pro-Am series, here in the Group 3 cars, okay? And the shortcut penalties are on for that, and it's the same for the charity stream as well. Shortcut penalties are on, so no, if there's a point in the track that you're cutting, and I think you're talking about Eau Rouge at Spa, which is that one right there. If you're talking about cutting that one, no, that'll be a penalty, unfortunately. You don't have a battery ram on the car yet. Oh yeah. You need to make your group car have a livery, Ram Tough. Go and get a Ram Tough livery. That'll do it. You just got to learn the corner then. Well, I think, look, let me give you a bit of advice on that corner. This is what I do, all right? And it works every time, all right? You go into the corner, lift off, steer, and just be lifted off until you know that you're in a straight line, right? I know it's a simple thing to say, but it really, really works around Eau Rouge. In fact, I might jump over there now, actually. I realized how bad I am at this, how much more practice I need, so I'll do more later on off stream, I think. Where's edit settings? There we go, edit settings, so load settings. And there we go, 12 hours of Spa. So if you want to add me now, you guys can actually just jump into this. So Harry, if you are at your PlayStation and you want to add me on PlayStation Network, go ahead and then you can jump in. It's a friends only lobby. But let me just quickly show you, just so you've got an idea, Harry. Just to help you out a little bit. And this is the 24-hour layout, so I actually have to go and do a fucking lap, which is annoying. Oh, yes, yes! It worked. So round here, you go there, and then lift off through here, okay? Lift off through there. You want to gently go on the curb as you're turning out, right? And then as soon as you're at this point, and you can see, that's when you go full throttle there. That's how you guarantee getting through Eau Rouge every time. That's a guarantee. It's not the fastest way of doing it, but the most important thing about Eau Rouge is to get through the corner. If you can survive Eau Rouge over 300 laps, 300 times, you're going to be faster than people who make 1 or 2 mistakes in that corner, okay? But I'll show you it at full speed, okay? To give you an idea. It's quite cold out tonight. Track temperature's really low. Yeah, if you want to, feel free to add me whenever you want, whenever you're ready. You got a whole nother week until this event, so. Beautiful. I love all the weather. The weather and the lighting around here is just it's honestly so good. There you go. Excellent. There you go, Harry. Yeah, no, I got it. Hey, Revs, you know we got used to doing Spa and ACC, dude. I've relearned the lines. That's not good. My lines are ACC lines right now. Full throttle, turn in. Oh, don't need to turn in at all. Zero effort. You do want to learn all the tracks with your 4C. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's a good idea. And choosing a car that you like to do it in is a really smart thing to do. Oh, lovely. That's going to be... Oh, that's going to be beautiful there. Yeah, lovely. Big difference, yeah, huge difference. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Markino, 190819. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Kung Fu community. You are now a Kung Fu legend, like everyone else in the stream. So I hope you know your yings from your yangs, and your shuriken from your samurai. So as you can see there, I went full throttle. So when you know what line to take, you can actually hold the throttle on. But when you don't, so Harry, when you're not 100% sure on that, just lift off. Lift off through the turn part and then wait till you're straight. And as soon as you're straight, just slam on the throttle and you'll be good to go. And you'll get it every time. Yeah, revs, huge difference. Absolutely huge difference. And even the McLaren feels so much more MR-y. Yeah, look at the tire marks on the track. Yeah, totally different lines, man. Bloody hell. Oh, sorry, yes, no, you're absolutely right, Revs. Looking at the tire lines on a Rouge, it really does help. It does. Oh, yeah, it's really weird. So in ACC, PlayStation 4, the McLaren absolutely hates, like, heavy trail braking. It hates it. It just unbalances the car every time. On PC, it loves it. It's like a trail braking deity of some kind. It's insane. And it's a lot more fun. And then back here on GT7, it's totally understeery again. Or sorry, oversteery. Going into the corner. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre how all the engines treat the MR cars totally differently. But that's a good suggestion from you, Revs. Thank you for that. The other weird thing is you actually have to be on the accelerator through there in the MR cars, or they just spin. Like, they actually spin. All right, Harry, once again for you at Eau Rouge. Have I not got Bop on? No, I do have Bop on, yeah. All right. I think it's just the temperature. So we turn in, we follow the thing there, we go there, we just kiss that and start to turn out. Boom, and you make it through every time, full throttle. So it's just about a bit of practice, Harry. That's all it really is at the end of the day. Oh, I keep forgetting you can't run over the green sections in GT7. Ah, see, you'd be fine to do that in ACC. Revs, you know, like taking really wide lines in ACC, right? You just can't, like, you touch the green here in GT7 and that's GG. You want to be within the white lines in GT7 or you're not going to be going fast, that's for sure. It is very strange, how they've interpreted it so differently. The truth is that in real life, you can go across those green sections and it's totally fine. You don't lose that much grip. Yeah, beautiful misty weather right now. Love it. $125 marker there. So the McLaren's so low that there's so much camber change there in that last corner that the McLaren just really struggles with it. But hopefully, folks, after having done 300 laps around here, I'll be a little bit better at that corner in the McLaren. Okay, you turn in, just as you reach the end of that, you just hold the line there. You can technically cut on the left a little bit more, but that's where I always get track penalties and things, so I'm always trying to avoid that. Yeah, let's try this view for a little bit. No worries, Revs, mate. Good to hang out with you this morning, bro. Good to hang out with you this morning. Have a good trip to the chemist. And yes, we'll see you a little bit later on. You'll be running laps later. Let me know. Yeah, let me know if you run a lobby, and I'll let you know in Discord if I run a lobby, okay? Because I think I do need to run some Bathurst laps tonight. I really do. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit embarrassing for me tomorrow, I think. So yeah, let's run some laps tonight, Revs. I'd be down for that. Sounds good, bro. All right, have a good trip out to the chemist, my bro. And we'll catch you later. Thanks for tuning in this morning. I really appreciate that. And have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you a little bit later. See you, dude. So I'll probably do a couple more laps here, folks. We've got 15 more minutes until I'm going to end the stream. So we're right at the end of the stream now. So if anyone's got any questions or things they want to ask or discuss, just let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best to accommodate. Bloody flipping hell. All right, last lap, and I'm going to stop racing for the day. It's got a ridiculous amount of understeer when you get on the throttle. Really is frustrating. Oh, no worries, Harry. It's all good, dude. Hopefully you saw all the Eau Rouge going through there. You can see I can be absolutely flat, full throttle through there. You just got to get that entry line and the turn-in correct. If you can get the entry line and turn-in, and the way to get that right every time is you can just lift off a little bit, and it'll give you all the traction you need. I just realized I'm in the wrong... We're in the wrong view. There you go. That's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. Now you can actually see. My bad. If I do that, just let me know, guys, because I can't always tell. No. No, RCZ used to be good. Did you check the date of the article that you read? Because the RCZ is crap now, unfortunately. With all the latest physics changes and things, Harry, the RCZ is pretty average. At the end of the day, mate, I think that the best thing, like, what's your favorite car manufacturer, bro? What's your favorite car manufacturer? Not one that you like to drive, like to race in. Just what's your favorite manufacturer? Like, why am I in a McLaren right now? Why am I in a McLaren right now? I'm in a McLaren because I fucking love McLaren. All right, for no other reason. Dude, go and buy yourself a Porsche 911 RSR. In fact, let me show you that car right now. Go and buy yourself, and this is worth the money, and I'll tell you why. Porsche currently have one of the fastest Group 3 cars in the whole game. Okay, it's the 911 RSR. All right, let me show you it. I think I've got one. I'm just blind, that's all. Oh, do I not have one? Well, I thought I bought it. You can use your 4C Group 3 car, if you want to use that, by the way. So you can use that. Oh, there it is, right there. I'm blind. Yeah. So Porsche have got this car. I am blind, dude. Every time I go to that menu, I swear to goodness, every time I go to any menu, I can't find anything. It's ridiculous. And the funny thing is I have 20/20 vision, so it's not even like a visual eyesight thing. It's like a mental thing. Yeah, honestly, Porsche, this is a great car. It's a great car. I need to use... Oh. Do I have... Yes, I do. It's a really, really quick car. It's really, really fun to handle. I would say give it a try, man. If you want to spend money on a Group 3 car, you've got to spend it on something you like, right? At the end of the day. Have fun with this game before you worry about what's the fastest, okay? Who cares about what the fastest is? What are you going to enjoy the most? What are you going to get the most thrill out of driving? I want to be if I had a choice, I would be a McLaren racing driver. So here I am living out my dream, having all this fun racing McLaren. Yes, it's not the fastest car, but it's the car that I want to drive. So the Porsche has got incredible acceleration. Yeah, exactly. Well, have you tried the stock 4C? You don't need to buy another 4C to make it stock, by the way. You can. I think the BOP will actually do it. Maybe, I'm not sure. You'd have to jump into this lobby and try it out, but I'm telling you right now, this Porsche is a great car, okay? You've tried it, just not tuned it, yeah. But I can tell you right now, mate, this 911 RSR is a brilliant, brilliant car. And if I wasn't driving a McLaren, I'd probably be driving a Porsche, because it's the best MR car out there at the moment. But no, don't get on the RCZ, and be careful what you read, because the physics have changed quite a lot since the start of the game. So just be careful what you read and when it's from, because the RCZ used to be the absolute best car in the game. That was about 8 months ago. Now it's absolutely one of the worst. It is literally one of the worst, the RCZ. So you can always ask in Discord as well. Like, feel free to ask any questions you have in Discord. That's what the community's there for at the end of the day, for questions and to help people out. So. All right, so I'm going to start finishing up the stream, folks. Oh God, I'm actually not used to the Porsche around here. So I'm going to start finishing up the stream, folks. It's been fantastic to have you all along today. But I'm going to start getting ready to finish up for the day. Been going for 4 hours, so. You need to save a tad bit of money on the Porsche Championship, but I need to find a really good car. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, again, like, I think a lot of the time it comes down to what you're comfortable in, you know? Each car's got very different characteristics. So, I mean, for me, for example, like, yes, that's weird. Yes, the McLaren isn't the fastest car, but it's taken me 8, 9, 10 months of practicing, but I'm used to how the McLaren moves, so I'm very quick at it now, off the bat. So at the end of the day, a lot of it's just about practice and repetition. You know, what car are you practicing with? If you're constantly changing car all the time and you're not already really, really fast, then you might be unlearning and relearning things unnecessarily, you know? So my recommendation is choose a car, like preferably one that you really like, because it's about a motivation thing, right? Like, why can I keep coming back to the McLaren even though it's not the fastest car? Because I love McLaren, right? So it's a motivational thing, right? I'll keep coming back to this car regardless. But you know, you need to choose the car, and then you need to stick with it, really. Like, for example, the Manufacturers' Cup ran all throughout this year, and I was participating in it, and I was driving as with Subaru. And I stuck with that car the whole season, and because of that, I could get faster and faster and faster across the season, if it was allowed. But if I was switching cars all the time, I would be slower overall, because I'm having to relearn the car, relearn the track, and things like that. That's what I say about removing settings and stuff as well. Like, if you look at my assist settings here, I run nothing. We run TCS 0 for everything. The only thing we have on is ABS default. Everything else is turned off. Absolutely everything else. But I turned these things off stage by stage as I got used to it. So sticking with the same car and track combo meant that I could turn off the assist settings and get faster and faster and faster. And now I can drive basically every single car in this game with no TC on. I never use TC, actually. I only use it for race starts, really, and when it gets wet. So, you know, just from a point of view of improving and how to improve, the best way to improve is to give yourself a good baseline to work from, and that means, you know, you need to work on something where you can have a you can consistently match it up to your previous experiences, right? So choose your favorite track. Mine was Trial Mountain. Choose your favorite car. At the time, mine was a Supra GT500, and then take it for a drive, get used to what you're able to do lap time-wise,
then when you turn off and on a setting, when you try something new or try improving your style, you'll have something to compare it against. You're not just making shots in the dark of, oh, am I getting better or not? No, you'll actually have a way of seeing the improvement. So that's my recommendation to you, Harry, and hopefully that works out for you, mate. Just having a look at the number of people we've got on stream today. I'm not going to be doing a raid out today. We've only got 3 people on Twitch, which is fine. Like, I don't care about the numbers. But I don't think we have enough really to do a proper raid. So we'll give the raid a little bit of a skip today, I think, which is absolutely fine. It does happen. So I'm going to jump over here to this screen right here. Now I can tell that music is coming in really, really loud. It's really loud, isn't it? It is, but you can probably still hear me. Let me know if you can't still hear me. But folks, we are going to start rounding out the stream. We've got 5 people in the views. 5 people in the stream now. Okay. Well, it's still not enough to do a proper raid, so we're not going to raid this morning. But yeah, I've had fun today. We've gotten a whole bunch of stuff done on GT7. All the stuff that I wanted to do today, we got done, which is great. So that's how I want things to work in the stream going forward. And I'm happy that that's been the way that it's going. So thank you, Marquino and Harry, today for the follows. I really appreciate it. Revs and Namers, thank you for hanging out today, and Cliff as well. I will see you guys hopefully on the stream tomorrow. Race 3 of the Pro-Am. So definitely jump in for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Jump in for that. Everyone's welcome. It is at Bathurst. It is 90 minutes. We've got a whole bunch of damage on. Go and check out the rules in the Discord. It's all there under the Pro-Am Endurance series. So go check that out under rules and things like that. But other than that, I think we're going to leave it there, folks. So you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I will catch you next time, and we'll start going to the old outro, folks. So let me find that. I think it's somewhere here. No, I think we're already kind of on it. So we're going to leave it there, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I really, really appreciate it. So take care. Stay safe out there. I will see you next time. All the best. And thank you again, folks. Thank you for the follows today. Really appreciate it. We will see you next time. Have a good day. Bye-bye, guys. Take care.